All right, guys. What's up, team? What's up, David? Good morning, man. All right, guys. Market pulling back a little bit today. Dollar index moving up. Not really what we want to see, but that's okay. We already got out of most of our Disney trade. You can see we got 25 shares left. Nothing really here. We've already scaled out of essentially all of it, which is probably the right move, I guess. If we've gone from essentially $93 to over 100 in less than a week, then it's probably time to take profit, and that's what we did. So we'll take it. Nice little green day. Yesterday we made about $750 or so. Yesterday, what's up, Ruben, Don, Liviu, what's up, man? Carlos. Good morning, team. Does the market hold? I guess is the question. We got import-export data dropping at 8:30 today. We also have NBA 30-year mortgage rates, NBA purchase index dropping, trade balance. Yeah, there's a Discord server, Ruben. What's up, man? All right, we're gonna do a poll here. Here's our Discord. Yeah, Aaron Judge, man, he did that. I caught it too, dude. I almost missed it, bro. I've been watching every at bat of Judge's for the last week straight, trying to catch it. And I finally caught it, man. It was a no doubter too, bro. That thing was over with, man. As soon as he hit it, you can see it. I'm sorry, it's. There we go. Hey, what's up, Jody? What's up, Brent? What's up, DS? Yeah, Judge did that, man. It was time. All right, we're gonna do a poll here, and I think the poll is gonna say, does the market hold its gains from the last week? Not even the last week, really. It's like, does the market hold the gains it's made from the last few days? The market hold the gains it made over the last few days today? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. Again, we ended up exiting most of our Disney trade. We got 25 shares left. You can see here, we only got 25 shares of Disney left. Very small position at this point in time. We've scaled out of most of it. All right, so does the Twitter Elon deal go through? I think is the real question here. Like, here's Tesla on the left. Here's Twitter. Twitter up dramatically on the news that the buyout's going through. So I think people are seeing it as a W for Twitter. What about for Tesla, though? I mean, Tesla is actually down some on all this news here. So Tesla is a loser, Twitter's a winner. Is that what it seems like to me in terms of just broad stock market activity? All right, Disney at 100.5s here. Hey, what's up, Ron? What daters are coming today? Are they significant, bro? I mean, tomorrow's jobless claims report will be more significant, but today we got import-export data dropping in a time of high inflation. Import-export data is going to be somewhat significant. I mean, it's not going to be the biggest influence over economic data that we're going to see this week, but it's going to be influential to a certain extent, I would say. All right, guys. So again, does this continue to benefit? Does this continue to benefit Twitter today? What are your thoughts today, bull or bear? I really don't know. 380 to 385, then dump, in my opinion. Omar, what's up, brother? What's up, Josh? Daniel, what's up, dude? I was right yesterday when I said the market will pump in here. I will be right again today. The United Nations told the U.S. to back off rate hikes. They will have a pivot. I think it's going through because of legal aspects of it. Time is money. Can Twitter moon today, please? Maybe. Hey, what's up, Mar? How? What's up, dude? Aaron Judge, number 62. That's right, JoJo. You saw that, man. I actually caught it too, bro. All right, and again, the market's starting to bounce back over the last couple of days. Let's see if it actually holds here. Again, you can see the SPY at 374s. Went as high as like almost 380 yesterday. This is the lows from yesterday down to 372s. And while we're not really close to that yet, we still gave back about half the gain so far in pre-market. Do we have any justification on why we dropped back down today? All right, so Ken Griffin's Citadel reportedly registered double-digit returns across all four funds. All right, so Wellington Multi-Strategy Fund, which is the company's flagship fund for the Citadel, recorded a return of about 2.5% in September, while registering a year-to-date return of about 29%, according to Bloomberg, for the Citadel. Yeah, we actually did really well yesterday, man. One of our biggest days in Thinkorswim. We made about a little bit under $1,000, about a high 700s. We made like 780 or so yesterday. So great day total. Um, very green day all around. You know, and hopefully Disney bounces back. Again, our entry with Disney now is only about 99.3. Hmm. Yeah. So the real winner in all of this Twitter stuff is Hindenburg Research, which is a short firm. If you don't know about Hindenburg Research, this is their movement as a short firm on the Twitter deal. So again, May 9th, they released their Twitter report disclosing a short position and arguing that Musk could renegotiate or walk away from the deal from Twitter. And you can see after that, you have a huge drop in Twitter price from about 50 something all the way down to really about 38, 37. Once they made that drop, Hindenburg covered their position, and then they took a long position all the way down at about like 33. They disclosed a long position in shares of Twitter, saying that Twitter's complaint poses a threat to Musk, and then they just closed their long position permanently as of yesterday, October 4th. And so they're the real W here on this Twitter Elon stuff. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Hey, what's up, Met? Hey, thank you, brother. We appreciate it. But we're not analyzing it for macro, Austin. So we're analyzing it for micro too. You know, like we're watching it for day trading and swing trading. We're not watching it for long term investing. The only thing I really do for long term investing is I kind of add on big drops like we've had. Again, you guys have saw me yesterday. This is what I was up midday yesterday on Twitter, or not on Twitter, on Disney. We were up about $720 or so on Disney yesterday. So, yeah, I mean, when we get these big drops, we usually just kind of add into them on a swing trading basis. Works really well. Works really well. All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla is at 246.50, 246.50. We've got the SPY up at 374.70s. Again, if you want to update on what we're doing on Top Step here, here is our account performance. As of yesterday, this was our account performance. Yesterday, we're up over 1,000. Last 7 days or so. Last 7 trading days is what this is. So far this month, here's October so far. For the last 4 days of October, we're up about 360, 370. Almost $100 a day is what we're averaging. We're winning on about 65% of our days here. Hey, what's up, Joe? Verlander for Cy Young? Yeah, I think Verlander could do the Cy Young. Or could win the Cy Young voting. I'm for it. I like Verlander. I think Verlander's amazing because, I mean, number one, here's the reality of it. There's a little bit more nuance to it. Like, here's the truth, right? They started allowing the sticky stuff again in pitching. So pitchers are allowed to use pine tar and all that stuff again this year, essentially. Like, they essentially went back on the rule that they made last year. With that, you're seeing a lot of, pitchers start to do a lot better. Garrett Cole broke, I think it was like 400 or 249 Ks, which was a Yankees record yesterday as well. Right after Judge hit that home run, you saw Garrett Cole break that record too. You know what I mean? And so they did, and Garrett Cole was one of the biggest opponents of their sticky stuff ban. And so in that regard, I think Verlander's benefiting from that. But props to him, man. He's like, what, 40 something? Yeah, and so again, if you want to look at our Top Step dashboard here, this is essentially where we're at. I think my plan with this, guys, is to just build up a cushion of like 2 or 3K and then take a swing. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna scale up to like 10 contracts or so. Maybe like 8 contracts of like the regular E-mini and just take some swings. Maybe like 5 contracts of the regular E-mini and take some swings. But again, you can see here currently we are at about $1,135 in profit here. We're winning on about 64% of our days, which is fine because we're keeping our losing days small. You can see our average winning day, and this is one of my favorite stats. Our average winning day is about $217. Our average losing day is only about $164. And so that makes it so that our winning days are larger than our losing days. And we're winning on about 65% of days anyway. And so in both metrics, so even if we were 50-50 in terms of winning versus losing days, we would still make money because our average winning day is, decently larger than our average losing day. But we also have a positive winning day accuracy rate as well. And so that's just going really nice. We are winning on the micro E-mini. We are winning about 63% of the time. On the regular E-mini, we are winning about 74% of the time. It's a small average profitability per trade, but here's the regular E-mini. That's the E-mini. So again, we're doing pretty good. We'll see if we can keep it up. My goal is to build up a cushion and then swing a little bit heavier, and like that's the plan. I may have been early, but I'm not wrong. Market dump might happen today. Good morning, y'all. What's up, scientists? This is from Quant Tower, Elliot. It's pulled directly from my platform, and so it's not a paid service. This is just pulled from my platform. It's from Top Step is what it's from. If you want to check out more on Top Step, I'll post this. You can also find it pinned to the top of the page if you're interested in checking it out. That's a funded account program I'm in right now. Again, we got 123 votes on our poll today, guys. 123 votes. We asked people, does the market hold its gains from the last few days? Today, 41% think yes, 59% think no. And again, I mean, the market is starting to dip down a little bit after all this stuff here. So again, market's down today, down to 375 right now. Hey, thank you, Elliot. Yeah, we're doing well, man. I mean, like I said, like what's really nice about this is like running a YouTube channel like this, man. Like you get people that come along, and they just try to insinuate that I'm not profitable or whatever they want to say, right? Like they try to say, oh well, you know, this dude is buying at this spot, he doesn't know what he's talking about, like, right? Like they just try to get really critical. But like what this, which is again pulled directly from my trading platform, does is this kind of cuts the noise out and says, like, people can say whatever they want, but that's my graph. You know, that is my actual profit graph. Can't fake it. Pulled directly from my platform. So it's not like I'm importing my trades to this and then kind of like messing with it. Since I started the combine on the 13th or the 15th, this is my profit graph since we started. You know, yeah, so it's just not really fakeable after a certain point. You know, and it feels good. It feels good. Hey, what's up, Prime? Also, guys, y'all be careful in our Discord, bro. I talked about it to people yesterday. We got a lot of scammers in our Discord, bro. Like, we got a lot of scammers in our Discord, dude. Like, we have had so many. Like, yesterday, we had a fake Douglas join, a fake Douglas. We had a fake Bobby join. We had a fake me join. And one guy said that he was talking to a fake me for, like, a while. You know, like, look at this scammer here. Like, this was literally a fake me, okay? Like, this was literally a fake me right here. Like, look at this guy. He's saying, what happens? So, and then the guy Baza was saying, hey, what happens after I deposit? And then the fake me, this is the fake me. It's not even the real me. He said, your trading starts after you must have your deposit. So you can tell, like, he doesn't even speak English that well. How do I do the trading, though? Are you able to call? I'm having trouble with the site. Can I see where it's troubling you so I can give you proper guidance? Like, I don't even talk like that. The site's not loading anything. Can I see a screenshot of what you're doing so I can be of help? Yep, of course. Like, this is just a scammer, bro. Like, just a scammer. And luckily, I made the post on my Discord, and I made a post as soon as I saw that a fake Mia joined. I made a post and I was like, yo, if a person under my username messages you, do not go to where they send you. I'm never going to send you to any site. I'm never going to ask you to deposit anything. And then as soon as he saw that, he sent them a, you know, he said, F out of here, spammer. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just be careful. What they've been doing since then, since I made that announcement, what I've been seeing them do is they've been creating fake names of my Discord mods. So they've been making fake Douglas yesterday. They made fake Bobby. You know what I mean? So they're making fake names of my Discord mods, and luckily we're watching them. And I kind of check it every day to see who joins and all that stuff. But y'all just be careful, man. I'm never going to send you anywhere or ask you to deposit anything, bro. Yeah, manufacturing index report, crude oil inventory. Yep. It's kind of crazy. We got people faking, pretending to be me. So they can scam people. Y'all hit the like button on the stream, guys. We appreciate you all. Yeah, I'm looking up the website they sent them to. I'm not even gonna post it here, but yeah, it's a scam too, man. All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla dipping down a little bit. Does Tesla rebound today? SPY overview up here. I might buy a little bit of the SPY just to kind of poke around at this right now. Okay. Oh, I can't trade yet. I need 20 more minutes before I can actually trade on this. My bad, guys. All right, guys. Today we do have import-export data dropping. So we do have import-export data dropping. Yeah, y'all can hear the music, right? You should be able to. Well, the import-export data have any effects on markets? It'll have some effect. We also have, as we said, also we do have manufacturing numbers. Manufacturing numbers drop at 10. All right, good. All right, looking at the poll here, we said, does the market hold its gains from the last few days? 45% said yes, 55% said no, the market does not. Let's try our new announcement channel here. We got this new announcement channel. Go ahead and post the link on our Discord. Try it out. Also, guys, if you're in our Discord, go ahead and follow the announcement channel. You know, following the announcement channel. What do you think about the markets today? I think that if we have a bias, to be honest, and I'm gonna say this. I think if we have a bias, I think we're kind of on the downside today. I think that the market is so extended on the upside from the last few days here that we might have some short-term negative momentum on the downside here. I mean, I think longer term we're still extended on the downside, but I think short term, you know, look at this big bounce that we've had. We were at 350s, essentially like less than like about a week ago. We were at 350s, and so now we're all the way up to 375 on the SPY. We're up 25 dollars a share, and so we're just rebounding really strong here. And so I think in that regard, we might pull back a little bit today. Hopefully it's not too sizable of a pullback, but I think it's possible that we pull back some today, just in terms of like reasonable upward movement, you know. So the poll shows right now, you can look at the poll up here, 173 votes or so far. Does the market hold its gains from the last few days? Essentially 55% of people said no, 45% of people said yes. What's up, Chris? Hey, good morning, bro. Hopefully it does. We'll see. Tesla up the 246.80s here. Again, to read the Tesla news, we did have some news regarding Tesla and all this stuff for Twitter. Elon Musk is saying that he's going to use Twitter to turn it into some new social media app called X, is what he said he's going to call it. He said the X app is going to rule them all. He got a Twitter kickstart. He capitulated on Twitter deal, and what would be the hard part for him now? People are bullish on Twitter at this point in time. They're still bearish on Tesla. They said Musk's Twitter deal will likely close over the next few weeks with minimal speed bumps. The consummation will happen once Twitter's board officially accepts and pulls out the lawsuit from the Delaware court, he said. The soap opera now comes to an end with Musk owning Twitter at the original $44 billion price tag after this roller coaster ride since April, end quote. And that was said by a Wedbush analyst. Musk saw the writing on the wall, I've said, adding that the billionaire knew his chances of victory were slim. Essentially, Musk probably realized that he wasn't going to win the lawsuit with Twitter. And in that regard, he thought the best path in all of this, with all the chaos going on, was just to move forward with the purchase. It looks like so monetization, subscriber engagement are things that they're going to be working on Twitter. So what do you guys think? Pumping today? I hope so, Cade. I truly hope so, brother. Hey, what's up, Ben? What's up, Daniel? Yeah, I mean, listen, props to, let's see. Hopefully Elon can do some good things, man. Tesla up there. You go look at Twitter. Twitter benefited massively from this deal. Look at Twitter. So Twitter up to 5180s right now, 5180s. So huge. And of course, this is a W for Twitter. It essentially means that Elon is going to take an L in the dispute with Twitter. Like, again, he was already locked in. And I think Elon's looking at it from like, okay, to walk away from that deal, you're going to have to at least pay out $1 billion. $1 billion with a B. That's a lot. I don't think he wants to necessarily pay that. All right, SPY up to 375 tens. Again, hopefully we get some positive rebounding here. Again, we ended up selling almost all of our Disney trade. It was one of the best trades, probably our best swing trade we've ever done. To be honest, like this Disney trade was probably the best swing trade we've ever done. Again, we made about $700 yesterday from that trade, a little bit over 700. We've started to size up on our swing trades, and it's been turning out great. Again, our average price in Disney was at like $97. We had scaled in as it dips to 94s, which again, I just thought was obvious value, deep freaking value at $94 for Disney. And again, my thesis was correct. We did rebound. I thought it was value there. And again, the way I do that is very simple. What I do with these swing trades is I try to find value. I'm looking for value. I'm looking for extended on the downside, healthy companies like Disney. And when they dip down to the $90 level or whatever it is, then I start adding. And I'll keep adding to it as long as I need to, up to a certain limit of like equity used. And then if it goes in my favor over a week or two, I take profit. If it doesn't go in my favor in a week or two, then I sit on it and I let it work. And that creates a trading style where I'm going to have just really high accuracy on these swing trades. I'm going to make money a large majority of the time. And people are going to say, hey, well, like that's a risky trading style. What if it just continues to go against me? I think that if it continues to go against me, then I'm going to have to sit on it, which is fine. I don't mind sitting on it. I really don't. Like, I think that the more it drops, the more I can put more money into it. And you have to look at it in terms of like Disney's not going to zero. It's highly unlikely Disney's going to go to $50 or something like that short term. Highly unlikely. So when Disney drops under $100 with all that Disney owns, with everything that Disney has, there's just deep value in saying, okay, well, Disney's at $93 right now. Almost certainly going to bounce. And, I'm buying that dip. Again, it takes a very specific type of trader to do so. You have to have a large enough account to where you can hold Disney for a few years if worse comes to worse. And I think that's the worst that would happen, is you would have to hold it for a few years. But you also have to be willing enough to kind of add into those dips and be fearful when others are greedy and greedy when others are fearful. you know. And so that's essentially what happened. Yeah, Tom Brady and Giselle hired divorce lawyers. Yeah. I don't know, man. I saw the AB stuff going on with him. If that's true, AB, I don't even know what to say about AB right now. Uh, I don't know, man. Look, Tom Brady's always been a little strange to me. He's the GOAT quarterback, of course, but your boy just seems a little off, um, you know, and so I don't know, man. I can't judge anybody. I can't judge Giselle for it. I think Giselle's richer than he is. Probably my biggest swing trade. I mean, I'm mostly a day trader. I've been swing trading now over the past like couple months, a lot more. And yeah, my swing trades, yeah, my day trading biggest gain on a day trade's thousands. My biggest gain on a swing trade is probably about yesterday. I think I made about seven on that specific trade. I think I made over $1,000 total. But on any specific day in swing trading, I was up like 700 something. So, it was a big gain. Uma Thurman. Yeah, so Disney at 100.2s. We got the Spy up to 375s. Yeah, I mean, listen, $700-800 on a week long swing trade is not small. You know, again, I started adding to Disney about a week ago. I would say maybe a little bit more, and so making $700 to $1,000 on a swing trade is not small. Just in terms of like maybe to some of these gurus out here selling courses on publicly available content, trying to sell you stuff. Sure, you know, um, but for a swing trade, 700 to 1,000 in a week isn't small for me. Not for me, at least. And I guess it is subjective. But but yeah, yeah. Giselle's richer than Tom Brady is, bro. Hey, what's up, Wesley? Yeah, I hope the market pumps today, bro. Uh, Once recession is full force, Disney probably going to go down $70. People losing jobs won't be able to afford a $100 ticket. Yeah, but I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think you got to think about it in regards to like to they're diversified enough to where it doesn't matter. You know, like Disney owns so much. Disney owns Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN. They own Disney World Parks. They own ESPN or Disney Plus. And so Disney owns so much that I don't think it matters. Either way, I mean, I'm out of Disney already. Like I ended up getting out of it already. Like we already scaled out of it yesterday. We've got 25 shares left. You know, so a very small amount of shares are left. You know, yeah, they're just diversified enough to where it doesn't really matter too much in that regard, you know. Yeah, so SPY up to 375s. Yeah, so uh yeah, man. Disney's still huge. It just makes so much money, bro. SPY at a big resistance level. I don't know. I think 375 might be a big spot, man. I think 375 might be a big spot. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Does the market hold? Excuse me. Does the market hold the gains it's made today? Again, big few days. Last 3 days were just huge in terms of economic data. Yeah, we just had to get that over with, man. Unfortunate. And again, just a little warning. I'm not going to really acknowledge it too much, but like if everything you say is negative, then you're eventually going to get banned here. You know what I mean? Like regardless of how negative they are, but like if everything you say is critical or, you know what I mean? Like eventually we're just going to get it over with and just ban you. You know, there's no reason to keep you here. I'm not going to have much patience or tolerance for it. And so it's fine to be here. We appreciate, listen, constructive criticism every now and then is fine. But if everything you say is criticism, then, you know, we're just going to ban you. You know, there's no need to keep that here. It's just too much negative energy, you know, and we appreciate everybody, being supportive. Most people here are very supportive, and y'all are the GOAT community. We really, truly appreciate you all. But in the end, we got to just do what we got to do. OPEC meeting today. Let me see. So there is an OPEC meeting. I forgot about that. There is an OPEC meeting today. Let's see how we can watch it. Already started though. It started. Hold on. Let me see. When did this meeting start? Okay, so the OPEC meeting's starting right now. Or no, the OPEC meeting started an hour ago, actually. We got NBA 30-year mortgage purchase index and mortgage data coming out right now is what's going on. So we got NBA mortgage data coming out today. Yeah, I'm looking for this OPEC meeting. It's today. Let's see if they say something positive. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Chris. 100%, bro. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's available. Yeah, like I said, man, I'm okay with people coming here and I appreciate everybody being here, but I don't know what people expect. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine to be constructive. You know what I mean? It really is. Like, y'all can be constructive. If you've been here a long time and you're constructive, fine. I'll listen. And I think you guys know I will. But, like, if everything you say is criticism, then, like, you're just probably trying to poke because you're unhappy for whatever reason, right? And so we just don't have time for that. It's just too much energy spent trying to manage it. And again, if it was just me, maybe I would consider different. But I've got other people messaging me being like, "Hey, do you see this person? Like, this person is constantly negative." It is what it is. We made a deal. We said, "Hey, look, if they're negative again, we're just gonna ban them." And the first thing came here negative. Okay, we're banning you. Good day. Yeah, we'll see. Well, it's not here anymore, Cade. We banned them. I thought they were announcing cuts back in oil production. Yeah, I'm reading this data here. I'm reading the data. So yeah, OPEC is expected to cut oil production. Oil jumps up over 3% ahead of this meeting. Big cut in oil output is again what a lot of people are expecting. If we look at like oil here, which is what's the oil ETF /CL? So oil ripping up too. So look at oil. Oil up to $87. Big move over the last couple minutes. Yeah. Any suggestion on how to act for today's market? Whew, man, I really don't know. I really don't know what we're gonna get. I hate to see it, but it's not fair to the newcomers. Right, for sure. Yeah, I feel like I got a pretty long leash for that type of stuff, to be honest. But like once I'm done with it, I'm just kind of done with it. Um, but it's all good. We're just gonna move on from it now. Oil up to $87 here. This is oil futures on the right side here. $87 for the oil futures right now. SPY starting to move back up some. The oil OPEC deal. Oh, we did have this manufacturing data that just dropped. Or no, mortgage index data just dropped here. Okay, so again, we got U.S. MBA 30-year mortgage rate coming in at 6.75%. We also have OPEC is going to discuss a cut of 1.8 million BPD. So we're going to put that data in chat. Yeah. So yeah, OPEC is going to discuss a cut of 1.8 million BPD according to Energy and Intel, citing delegates. We also have NBA mortgage data coming out. We put that data in chat about OPEC. Here's one of the NBA 30-year mortgage rates coming out. We got mortgage applications are down 14.2%, which might be good for the market, to be honest. Like, this might be good for the market here. We're going to put the mortgage data up in chat so you guys can see it. But it might be good for the market, to be honest here. We're going to continue to report it. All this mortgage data down here. But yeah, it might be good for the market, to be honest. So here is that data. All right, so there's the mortgage data right there. They've cut 1.8 million. The CL going to jump 10% today. Yeah, it already bounced big here. It already bounced big. Well, we're trying to get funded units, but we also trade like Thinkorswim. Like again, like we trade this account right here. You can see number one, if this was a paper account on TOS right here, I wouldn't be able to buy in pre-market, right? So I'm going to buy this 25 shares. We're going to buy 50 shares. This is a $30,000 account right here on TOS. And so we trade both, but we are trying to get funded in the combine. And you can see our combine results right here as well. So again, these are our stats on the combine. So we're going pretty well. Again, this week so far in October, we are up about 360s or so. Well, it's good for oil. And you can see oil rise. It's at 87.10s. All right, we got another limit order here. I guess I'll just cut that and just chill. We could add a little bit more. Let's buy the ask. Try to get infilled. All right, we got 50 shares of the SPY. We're right over the 200 moving average. We're also over 275 or 375 here. So we bought a little dip. We'll see if that holds. Yeah, bro. Hey, listen. Is Robinhood actually listening to me here, bro? Is Robinhood listening to me, bro? I've been a broken record about Robinhood for the last like months and months. I've been talking about this, okay? Robinhood, I don't know if they're watching my chat or if it's just a coincidence, but bro, they listened. Dude, they listened. Robinhood actually listened. I think it was a good move. Honestly, they need to hire me, bro. I need to put in my application for Robinhood, bro. You know, Robinhood, listen, if you're watching me, which you might be at this point in time, give your boy a hire. Listen, I'll work for you, Robinhood. You know, I mean, all the AMC crowd will hate me, you know, but I'd work for you. You know, you got to pay 6 figs though. But hire me, bro. Listen, I'll help your company, dude. Hire me, Robinhood. I know y'all, you listen, I'm not going to say I was right, but hey, I was definitely right about Robinhood. I told you guys, listen, Robinhood's biggest mistake up to this point, and I literally predicted this, right? Robinhood's biggest mistake up to this point is that they've been around for longer than a lot of these other platforms. They've been around longer than Webull. They've been around longer than a lot of these platforms, and they did not have a professional pro stock trading platform. You know, it's fine to keep things simplistic, but what happens is people learn to trade on Robinhood. And then after they actually know how to trade, they go to an actual brokerage platform that's legitimate, like TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim or E-Trade Pro or Webull. Webull's got a really dope platform too. So again, the biggest problem is that the bounce rate has got to be sky high for Robinhood up to this point because people learn to trade on there. It's very simplistic and easy. And then they transition to like a better platform once they really know how to trade. And so Robinhood having its little basic simplistic platform is causing probably a very high bounce rate. And again, this is something that we have been very, very outspoken about over the last like 3 months, really. We've been talking about this over and over again the last 3 months here, talking about how Robinhood needs to create a professional platform if they want people to stay there. People are not going to stay on Robinhood after a certain point, except for specifically option traders, because options on there are really nice. If I'm being objective. But again, that was a big problem. And again, it was seen as a big problem for me because number one, they didn't have a pro platform after 10 years of being in business. Number two is that it seemed like they were just pocketing more money instead of putting it towards having a professional platform. And so sure enough, yesterday evening, we get the email saying, oh, Robinhood now has a pro platform. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You know, I'm not saying they listened, but they definitely listened. Shout out to Robinhood. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Chris. And again, we'll see if it works. I think it's the right move. I truly think it's the right move. Again, we've been talking about this for months now. I really think it's the right move, you know. I think the meeting's right now, Larry. So the OPEC meeting is right now, I believe, 6 o'clock is when the meeting is. So the meeting's actually going on right now. So yeah, the OPEC meeting's already out or already happening right now. I don't think we can watch it, but it's going on right now. Bro, how do you watch this OPEC meeting though? I mean, can we not watch it? Right, 100%, man. The bounce rate has got to be sky high. Bounce rate has got to be sky high. You know, and again, this is something I've been saying, bro. Again, I don't know if Robinhood, like, I know my stream has been getting bigger. You know, I know we've been having more views, and that's great. But when I say Robinhood copied me, I really don't think they did. You know, maybe they did. You know, and I've been very outspoken about this for the last like 3 months. I've been talking about this a lot because I think it's really one of the things. Like, if you want to look at why Robinhood looks like it does right now in terms of stock market activity, you know, one of the reasons is because they're just so simplistic, man. And like, yeah, you're going to get new traders, but like eventually those new traders are going to just be like, I'm out. Like, this ain't worth it. You know, the platform's too simple. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut this and take our little baby loss and come back to it. But yeah, the platform's just too simplistic. You know, again, I'm not saying I think the simplistic platform is good. It brings in new traders, but I think you got to have a pivot after that. You got to have a way for them to like trade actively with a professional platform, you know? All right, so it looks like we got out of this just in time, bro. Look at this big drop. Just in time. We got out of the spot, man. Yeah. John, we just had the best rally to start any quarter in the market since 38. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. We just had the biggest rally to start any quarter in the market since 38. Wow. Yeah, after the market closed, Chris, you know, oil will go up. Probably. Oil falling down big, though, kind of influencing the market negatively. You can see oil dropping down to 86.70s. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. Let's break over 100 likes, team, if we haven't already. I don't know about Robinhood. I haven't honestly tried it out. Like I said, I don't trade on Robinhood. And so I haven't actually tried it out. Should I put my application in though for them? You know, like, yo, Robinhood, what's up? You know, it's me. Robinhood, hire me, guys. Come on. I don't know. Pawn sent me the email here. Email said, "Where's Douglas at, bro? I haven't seen Douglas in a minute, man." I haven't heard of Douglas since after the hurricane, though. So Douglas, okay? We had a fake Douglas join yesterday. All right, guys. Oil falling down dramatically here. SPY falling too. Wow. Yeah, Aaron Judge, man, he did that. Bear trap? I don't know, man. We'll see. I don't think that. I mean, maybe. Let's watch a VWAP here. It looks like I got out of this just in time on my spy trade. All right, guys. Oil falling down here. We got Twitter at 5180s. All right, guys. We do have oil testing, VWAP testing, previous close testing, 200 moving average for oil futures. Yeah, I hear people calling it a bear trap for 2 days. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so just to look at the what I'm showing here in terms of like data. Here's one of them. OPEC will discuss a cut of 1.8 million BPD, according to Energy and Intel citing delegates, is what I'm seeing here. So again, this is kind of the data I'm showing right now. Oil breaking down more here. Wow, big drops in oil here. Let's see what's going on. Hey, what's an oil ETF, guys? Gush? Right, Gush is an oil ETF, right? Yeah, that's a one. Yeah, Gush, Exxon. Yeah. Well, Exxon's an easy way to look at it, but I don't see any update. I'm looking for some updates on oil production, but I'm not seeing much. So again, market breaking down here. Oil falling down. Look at oil futures on the right. Yeah, ExxonMobil, OXY. Yeah, I don't see much news on this though from OPEC, the OPEC meeting. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Pawn. Hey, thank you, Mark. Okay, so it's not just Emmanuel that they block. Anybody that says like and subscribe, apparently they block, which is fine. I mean, we'll unblock it. Yeah, they're in the meeting. They haven't released how they voted. Well, somebody probably got the data early with how big the market's tanking right now. It looks like, you know, mortgage index fell 14%. Yep. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Again, the real winner in this Twitter debacle is Hindenburg Research, man. I feel like if this didn't work out, the streaming thing didn't work out, I'd probably create some type of research firm. I think that would be fun. Be less in the public sphere, but also be able to analyze stuff, talk about stocks. I think that would be fun. All right, guys. All right, guys. Again, oil tried to bounce a little bit. SPY still breaking down here. And again, I mean, luckily we took almost all of our profit on Disney off yesterday, which is nice. We got out before this dip. We'll see what market does today. I mean, I don't know what we're going to get today. I really don't know. Hopefully we get some favorable action here. But if we don't, we'll short it. You know, again, we did pretty well on the combine yesterday. Nice little green action here. Extra coffee type of day. I don't think Elon is buying Twitter as some investment, more so to make some sort of point. I seriously disagree with that straight jacket. I get it, Elon is rich. I understand Elon is rich. But I severely doubt that Elon is going to spend $44 billion to make a point. You know, $44 billion is not chump change even to Elon Musk. You know, that is about 20 to 25% of his entire net worth is $45 billion. You know, so he's not doing it to make a point. You know, he's doing it because he needs to be. He's doing it because it's a business move. It's certainly not a point. You know. Hey, Juan, great minds think alike, sir. But yeah, it's like a huge percentage of his net worth. Like he's not doing it just, you know. They haven't announced what they're doing yet. They're meeting, I think, start at 2 p.m. in Vienna, which is 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. John seems to think earlier. Well, it's not me that thinks earlier. It's Bloomberg that thinks earlier. Also, considering the reactions that we're getting in markets and oil, then, you know, it's actually plausible to assume that the meeting might be going on right now. It's Bloomberg that thinks the meeting is going on right now. So, like, look, according to this, the OPEC meeting started at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is, again, about an hour and a half ago. You know, now maybe not. Like, again, it might be wrong. Let me check. There's some other places I could check. Let me see. Again, this week is slow, but next week's going to be huge. Right. I don't know. I think, speaking of Twitter, y'all give me a follow on Twitter. Twitter.com/beginnertrades. If you have not already, give your boy a follow here. We appreciate you all. There's the link. starting mid-November, we're going to be giving a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox available to one Twitter follower. And so, hey, give your boy a follow on Twitter at Beginner Trades. We appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Tony? It's at Beginner Trades. Hey, what's up? What's up, Meat? Yeah, I don't know if you got a new name. What? Where's the dollar index here? We can take a look at it. Dollar index is at 110.85, guys. 110.85 for the dollar index here. So big movement of the dollar at 110.85. Big bullish action today in the dollar, which is not really what we want. We want to see the opposite of this. We want to see the dollar fall. So yeah, dollar's been moving up. Oil's been moving down though. Yeah, dollar almost up to 111. Again, we want to see the opposite of this, though. We want to see the dollar fall. Again, oil breaking down today here. Dollar index falling. Here's Tesla. Tesla all the way at 246s here. 246s. Yeah. The share of borrowers applying for an adjustable rate mortgage near 12% at the end of September, according to the latest available. Yeah, so we did have mortgage data drop today as well. You can see the mortgage data right here. 30-year mortgage rate came in at 6.75%. Previous was 6.52%, so rate went up. We had mortgage purchase index at 174. Mortgage applications are down 14.2%, which is good. It's good. It discourages spending and thus helps inflation in that regard. So that's good. Hopefully it continues up. Hopefully we see less people apply for mortgages because, again, it's one of those things where we don't want to see more people buying. More people buying means higher inflation, worse pricing. All right, so UBS credit default swaps hit a decade high. All right, guys. So again, the SPY at 374.80 here, 374.80. So we're starting to get a little bit of a rebound here. Tesla bouncing back as well. Dollar index is falling down short term, which is precisely what we want to see. Yeah, Not bad. Morgan Freeman trending. You gotta love Morgan Freeman, bro. If you don't like Morgan Freeman, I don't trust you. You know? Market bounces back. SPY at 375.20s here. Bro, Overwatch 2 came out and I didn't even know? Dude, I'm slacking on life, bro. How is it? Is Overwatch 2 good? I like the first one. I was always terrible at it, but I liked it. SPY starting to rebound big at 375.30s here. Let's see what oil's doing in this regard. Oil's not really bouncing back as much as everything else, but you know, we're trying to get back here. Everything's kind of popping back. There's the SPY at 375.30s. Hey, you love it. Again, we're still at about 25 shares of Disney. Nothing major though. You know, we've already taken most of our profit off. Hey, what's up, David? Oh, dude, I watched Shawshank Redemption the other day. What's up with the mortgage data? Well, one thing that we're looking at here, in a time of high inflation, we want to see less buying. And so we have a higher mortgage rate, 30-year mortgage rate. We have mortgage applications down 14.2%. All of that's good for the market for the most part, I would say. It's subjective interpretations, but you know, most of it is considered good, I would say, right now with all the stuff going on. Oh, wow. Yeah, Shawshank really is a cool movie. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is ramping up. This is probably going to cause a drop short term in markets here. All right, dollar index at 111s. We got the oil pricing dropping down in the futures market down to 90, 85, 90s. Everybody's knocking on a. Everybody's knocking on Blizzard for Overwatch 2's struggles. There's not really much you can do for DDoS attacks, though, to be honest here. All right, guys. The dollar index is pushing up to almost 111 here, just under 111. We're at 110.95. Twitter's hilarious, bro. I'm watching the funny stuff on Twitter. I'm sorry. My ADD just kind of takes me away. But no. All right, guys. SPY dipping down under 374.70s. My bad, guys. I know we got like 350 people here. My apologies, team. I thought there wasn't a link. Step Brothers, great movie. Great movie. Guess what Pokemon I am? Bro, speaking of Pokemon, dude, my son is all about Pokemon, bro. I finally got him back into it. For a while, he was like, nah, Pokemon's for kids, Dad. I'm like, dude, you're 8 years old, bro. You're 8 years old. You are a kid. Okay? And I was like, Pokemon's not just for kids. I showed him a video of some kid, like, slanging Pokemon cards online, you know? And so I was like, look, dude, people make money trading Pokemon cards and buying and investing into these things, bro. You know, I'm trying to get him that speculative mindset early on so he can kind of start to be the best banker in the world when he gets older. But yeah, guys, dollar index just broke highs, almost up to 111 again, which is not good. SPY pulling back some here. Again, I mean, we're up so much over the last few days. Like I said, though, I think today my bias is on the downside. I talked about it again. This morning, people asked me what I thought the market was going to do. I think on a short-term basis, my bias is on the downside today. You know, again, we have the longer term, it's on the upside, but short-term, we have this big rally over the last few days, and this is just a little drop in the bucket, the dip so far. And I hope I'm wrong here, but I do think we have some short-term negative momentum on the downside. I think that we're going to be pulling down a little bit. Maybe break-even day is possible. I hope not. I hope we get some good stuff, but. All right, guys. So look at the dollar index ramp up here, almost up to 111s right now. Short term, we've had some big upward bullish action here, team. Big upward bullish action. All right, guys. SPY again dipping down a little bit on this bullish action on the dollar index. Not really what we want to see, but it is what it is here. Okay, got you, Larry. I get it on Bloomberg's calendar. That's usually where I get most of it from. I get it on Bloomberg's calendar, Market Watch's calendar, Benzinga's calendar. We get a little bit everywhere, you know, to be honest. I'm a bull, but I think we have a red day. Yeah, I think short-term extensions on the downside today. With that, whoa, we're pushing our mic. With that, where is short-term momentum today? Upside or downside? Where are stocks today? Where is short-term momentum today in equities? Is the poll upside, downside? We'll put one more. Neutral. All right, so yeah, neutral is the other option. We're going to make this poll about 10 hours long. All right, guys. Dollar index is under 111 now. Testing 111 now, though. So it is testing that. That's not good. Definitely not good. Again, we got one vote so far. Staying on the downside here. Vote on this poll. Again, follow me on Twitter. Again, we are going to be giving away a PlayStation or Xbox mid-November on our Twitter account. You just give me a follow. There's the link. Vote on the poll. My guess is he's buying Twitter because fighting it out in court is going to be far too expensive. He's probably going to, his chances of success are probably slim of winning that court battle in that regard. And so I think he probably is just looking at it like, okay, well, like we can go through this long, strenuous, stressful process of fighting it out in court where I'll probably lose, or I can just move forward with it. And I think that with the recent drops in Tesla, I think that Elon Musk is probably looking at things a little bit deeper and saying, okay, I'm sure when you're a billionaire like Elon Musk and your net worth, so much of your net worth is tied into one company, which is Tesla. And considering how volatile and just, big volatility has been for Tesla, I'm sure Elon Musk thinks about it in the way of how can I diversify? Right. And I think buying a social media company and is one of the bigger ways to diversify. I think it's one of the smarter ways to diversify. Now, I think Elon's mistake, and one that I massively disagree with Elon on, is I think Elon got too political, man. I think that anytime you're selling things to consumers and you start to really trend to one side of the political spectrum, I think that is going to discourage people from using your products. At the very best, you're ostracizing 30-40% of your user base, consumer base. And so I think Elon got too political. I think, and I disagree with him there. I'm not really a politics person. I don't really like politics either side, really. I just got to stay out of the political spectrum. I just don't really like it. And I think Elon probably should as well, especially if you're somebody like him. And so I think diversifying into social media companies is the right move, Well, no, you can talk about why you like and dislike a stock. Um, you just can't really push for one political party. I think. All right, guys. Oil started to bounce back again. Dollar index is falling down, rejected right at that 111 level. SPY all the way up to 374s. Yeah, in my opinion, he does, and I don't want to swing things political here. You guys know me; I try to stay away from politics. Like I respect whatever you guys believe in terms of politics on both sides. Because to be honest, we got people from both sides here, and I see both sides here, and that's all fine and good. My mistake for bringing it up. But again, all I was saying was I think in terms of like Elon Musk's long-term viability as a business leader, I think that he needs to stay away from the polarized political side that he's on. I think that he needs to just be neutral. I think anytime you're like that, you got to be neutral. I think the less you're neutral, the more risk that you have in that regard. In terms of that, dollar index just broke back over 111s. So again, 71.4% of people on this Twitter poll that we just did, we said, where is short-term momentum today in equities? 71% said to the downside, 14.3% said neutral, and then 14.3% said to the upside. We got about 7 votes in about a minute or so. So y'all vote on that poll. Let us know. John, how many monitors do you have? If more than one, how do you use them? I have 4 monitors. I have two 40-inch ultra wides in the middle. right here. So or 30, I don't know if they're 40 inch or 35 inch. Let me see. They are 34 inch. So I have two 34-inch ultra wide monitors here and here. So 34-inch. I think this is actually a 32-inch on the top that y'all see. So I think y'all see a 32-inch, and then I've got a 34-inch ultra wide at the bottom, and then I've got a curved 27-inch monitor right here, and then I've got another 27-inch monitor on my right side. The way I use them is like y'all see the top one, which is a 34-inch. So I use this one for charting and trading on the top. The bottom one underneath this one that y'all can't see, I use it for managing my stream. I usually use it for like managing my stream, managing StreamYard, making posts, as well as like charting to a certain extent. A lot of the time I'll break half of it into charts and then half of it into the stream management. And then on the right side, I don't really have anything on this right side here. Sometimes I'll put it up if like fundamental data is coming out or something like that, like economic data that I need to report. I'll put where I'm watching on the right side here. So as soon as it comes out, I can see it and say, hey, this is what the data was. And then on the left side, I'll put up like a news article that I'm reading. So kind of mix it up a little bit. Dollar index still breaking up over 111s here. Over 111s. Yeah, and speaking of trading view here. So speaking of trading view, one of my favorite ways to trade lately is, let me show you guys this. So again, we showed you guys this yesterday. And all right, guys. So yeah, so let me get some stuff here. Hold on one second, team. All right, guys. So yeah, so one of the ways and one of the edges that I have found lately is chart prime trading view indicators, right? And again, it might sound like I'm plugging it, and I am, but I want to show you guys this because this is actually really, really cool. Okay, so like let's look at like the S&P 500 or like the SPY. How about that? Or oil futures. How about that, right? So crude oil futures. Let's look at this. Let's launch this chart up. One of the ways I use this here is very unique and very, very cool. Okay, I use these indicators, and my favorite way to use them is using the candlestick indicators. I think the candlestick indicators tell me what kind of short-term momentum we're getting, and they're very, very, like, very, very valuable in my opinion. Like if you look at this, right, here's a bearish engulfing candle. These type of candlestick indicators can literally show me where the tops are on some of these charts. Like here's oil futures, right? Look at this bearish engulfing candle, which is a bearish candle, right? A bearish engulfing candle. Look at the negative momentum we got from that. Here's another bearish engulfing candle, and this one might not have worked, but like, look how big these run. And if you scroll back here, this is the really interesting part. Like it'll show you an X next to them if they don't work. So here's another bullish engulf or bullish candle. Huge move up afterwards, like 4 big green candles here. If you keep going back here, bullish engulfing, big upward momentum after that. And so you can kind of see how accurate they are. Bearish engulfing, we get some downward negative momentum after that. Bullish hammer candle, you get some upward momentum after that. And you can see they don't really pull back much. And so you can kind of see like judging short-term candlestick momentum can be very, very profitable. And now you can memorize these yourself, but I think it's very difficult to kind of watch this, and it's very difficult to see everything in a chart full of different candlesticks. It's very difficult to judge, right? Here's a bearish engulfing candle. Look what happens afterwards. We get this nice little drop. And so again, this is a sponsor of mine. They're called Chart Prime, and it's not just hammer candles. It's not just candlesticks. It is a broad list of different, it's a broad list of trading view indicators here. Look, here's a bearish engulfing longer term 5-minute candle. Look at the drop afterwards here. And so there's some edge that I've been seeing. And again, they are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor, but just super useful, super useful. All right. And there's a ton of other indicators here. So there's chart patterns. So I can put up this chart pattern on a 5-minute chart. and look at some of the stuff. And you can see how many times they indicate like what's going on. But again, you can kind of see these chart patterns here. You can see breakouts. They'll tell you what triangles are. So again, you can see where triangles are in that regard here. I can look at a longer term 1 hour chart and see like where some wedge patterns are. And so it'll literally identify that. Not only will it identify chart patterns, but it'll also give me support or resistance lines. If I just want to save some time, it'll automatically document support or resistance for me. Like, look at that. And so just super, super useful. Again, it's a trading view indicator service. So it's a trading view indicator service, but it's also very cheap. It is a sponsor of mine. They're called Chart Prime. If you want to check them out, I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. And yeah, you can get 20% off if you use my link. I'm also going to put the link in the description as well here. So I'm going to put the link in the description as well. So y'all be sure to check that out also. And yeah, great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor. You can also join their Discord here, team. So you can also join their Discord. I'll post this Discord link as well. Again, what they have going for them here is that they have classes that'll show you how to use these indicators, right? So they have classes that'll show you how to use these free classes, right? And so make sure to attend their classes as well. They not only go over how you can make a killing with these indicators, but they also teach you how to become a better trader, and they're completely free, right? Completely free. It's called Chart Prime. Again, you can check out the link there. You can also join their Discord. I'll post their Discord link right here as well. So you can join their Discord, be a part of their classes. You know, and again, just a lot of free information for traders, guys. And again, so we'll post this link here. Again, it's a trading view indicator service. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with them. There's their Discord link. And again, you can also check out the link for them in the description as well. And yeah, let me know if you have any questions. So the way I've been using Chart Prime is with my scalping here. So like, right, I've really been using this for my scalping. Again, I've been putting it on a 1 minute chart as I do. And I've just been watching for hammer candles and engulfing candles. 5 minute can be very profitable as well. Like here's the 5 minute ones. Here's bearish engulfing, and then you get a nice little drop from it. And so they can be highly profitable. I use them pretty consistently when I'm trading as well. So again, check them out. All right, guys, we do have oil starting to pop back up. Watching over 50% of cars have payments over 1K a month and loans go up to 8-year. My first house. Whew, man, I'd love to pay 175 bucks a month. Is the data coming out at 8:30 going to affect the dollar or not? Probably to some extent. I'm sure it'll affect it to a certain extent, I bet. To what degree, I'm not sure. You know, import-export data is relevant to the market. It's going to be relevant to the stock market and all that stuff. So yeah, we'll have some reactionary stuff to it. And again, guys, I do want to take a second, guys, to thank you all for this community, man. I see a lot of you guys here. A lot of y'all are here every day. Really means a lot, man. It really means a lot. Like, again, I created this community as like a free resource and community. And so, of course, like I plug sponsors and stuff like that. And like, that's all good and fine. But all the content that we drop is free. Like we don't sell content. We don't sell a course. There's no paywalls that you have to pay to get any of our content. It's all free. And so because of that, you know, we got this really great community and we appreciate everybody joining us here, taking your time, like, you know, spending your morning with us here. It makes it a really fun community. Cheers to you guys. Truly blessed to have you all. And yeah, we appreciate y'all for sure. Hey, y'all are awesome, guys. And again, we appreciate it. Are you making any plays off the OPEC meeting? I'm kind of chilling out right now. I don't. Again, yesterday was a big day for me, like a huge day in that regard. Like we made a bunch of money yesterday. Again, yesterday in swing trades, we made like 750 plus, just in swing trades. I think we made over that on the life of the Disney trade. But you know, we made a bunch yesterday. It's been a great week. For now, though, we're getting some big volatility short term, but it's kind of neutral. So it's like the SPY you can see is bearish. The dollar index is pushing up some. And so just we're not going to attack anything yet with the OPEC meeting going on and some big brash reactionary possibilities. We're not going to push too hard right now in pre-market. Hey, thank you, Heavy. Hey, you as well, Mark. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Rosie's doing good. All good, Terry. Hey, we appreciate you guys. Hey, thank you, B. I appreciate you guys. Check out this video, man. This is my daughter and I playing catch. My daughter's actually getting pretty good at softball, bro. This isn't even the fastest I throw to her, but I probably at least throw 80 miles an hour to her. I would say at least 80 to her, give or take, you know, occasionally. Not always. And I don't think this was it, but like my daughter can catch, bro. She can throw too. Like, check it out. She's good, man. She's good. She can play. I've been playing catch with her since she was like 5, you know, and so she's good. My son's getting better too. With the last 2 days being greens, when we expect today to be red? Yeah, that's what I said. I think the momentum's on the downside today, short term. I think the short term momentum's on the downside. I'm not saying that triple B is 80 miles an hour. What I'm saying though is that when my daughter tries to throw really hard, she could probably throw 60. I would give her, you know. But my point is that she can play and she's not scared of the ball. I didn't say that was 80 miles per hour, guys. That's not what I said. Okay, come on now. LSU in the future. Right, we're going to get her on the softball. Yeah, there's no way that's 80 miles per hour. I'm not saying that's 80 miles per hour. What I'm saying is that whenever my daughter and I play, there have been times where I have absolutely like hummed it at her and she has caught it really well and she's thrown it back fast too, you know? Windmill pitcher. Hey, looks like my overnight spy puts are going to print. Maybe, bro. I think, yeah, that's what I don't know about LSU. I'd rather her. No, look, I'm a huge LSU fan. I'd rather her go to A&M now. You know, like I'd rather her go to A&M. A&M's in Texas. And look, I love LSU. A&M's a better school. You know, I'm gonna be real. Listen, go Tigers, but A&M's a better school, and I'd rather her go to A&M. No, look, I love BR. But do I want my daughter to live there? No, I don't. You know, I'm sorry. Yeah. Your daughter can play in the MLB. Yeah, bro. Yeah, of course. You know. Yeah, she's got a great arm. You know. Market's starting to bounce back. Dollar index finally started to drop. But what we want to see is the dollar index under 111s is what we want. Like we want to see the dollar index under 111s. My son's getting pretty good as well. Squints. All right, guys. SPY at 374.50s. Again, we'll see if we bounce. We want to see bounce in the SPY. We want to see a dollar index fall. We got oil push it up a little bit, though. Oil just rebounded back over 86.50s here. Let's see if it actually holds. Again, dollar index is pulling right down to 111s. We want to see a dip under 111s right now. Is precisely what we want. I heard you say your son throws 100 miles per hour. And he throws a little bit faster than like Randy Johnson, I would say. So he probably throws like 110, you know, with like a 2-seam. You know what I mean? I'd give him like 110, maybe 112 on a good day. Him and like Chapman, you know, I think he throws a little bit faster than Chapman. Just a little bit though. Not that much. Yeah. So we got the oil prices moving up, 86.50s for oil futures. Dollar index is still holding at that 111.05 level. Dollar index is at 111.05s. 111.05s. Yeah. I'd rather my daughter go to A&M for sure. Listen, Louisiana's great, my home state. But Baton Rouge specifically has been getting a little rough lately. You know what I mean? It's just listen, I love my home. I love BR, but like I don't really want her to go to school there. So we got CL at 86.40s. We got the dollar index at 111.06. All right, guys, we got the dollar index at 111.01s, 111.10s right now. Again, dollar index is still breaking highs. It's not what we want at all. Oh, you mean with softball? With the news in 15 minutes, what stock is likely to be affected the most? Ooh. I really don't know. I mean, import-export data is going to affect import-export stocks, of course. But in that regard, it's probably just going to affect the broader market. I would say the broader market. Hey, man. All right, bro. You ready to go to school, dude? All right, buddy. Love you, babe. Have a good day at school, bud. All right, you ready? How you feeling today, man? You feeling better? Hey. What? My head still hurts a lot. I know, buddy, but listen, hey. Yeah, you gotta go. All right, I love you, buddy. Love you, buddy. Thank you. Sheesh, man. All right, guys. Dollar index starting to dip a little bit. It's at 111.05s. Yeah. Kids, man. All right, guys. Dollar index is not. We don't want to see it hold support here. We want to see the dollar index break down. And it's not, unfortunately. But again, I mean, listen. Again, the momentum is on the downside today. Yesterday and the day before, we had huge upward movements, big bounces, big rebounds here. And so it's understandable to assume that, like, if we want the market to hold, we need small pullbacks afterwards. And I think that's what we're getting today. If we want the market to hold the gains that it's made over the last 2 or 3 days, then we need small dips, consolidation, support building, so forth, right? Like, that's what we want. We want to see markets hold. But we also understand that, like, anytime we have such big movements like we did over the last like 3 or 4 market days, in that regard, then it's understandable to assume that we might get a little pullback today. And I hope that's what we get. We'd like the dollar index to fall. We got about 25 minutes before the import-export data comes out. Kareem, dip is a relative and subjective thing, sir. Right? So we can have a 1-minute dip. It's kind of like saying it's a relative thing. We can have a dip on the 1 minute. We can have a dip on the 5 minute. We can have a dip on the 15 minute. We can have a dip on the 30 minute, hour long, daily, weekly chart. We can have a dip on everything. It doesn't mean it's not a dip. It's just relative to the time frame we're using, sir. Inflation is high in the U.S. Dollar isn't actually going up, just down slower than other currencies. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people try to argue with me over subjective things here a lot. You know, it's like, dude, these are subjective interpretations, right? Like chocolate cake is good. Nuh-uh, bro, chocolate cake is not good. It's like it's a subjective thing, guys. Cut it out. Leave me alone. You know. Uh, how about House of the Dragon, bro? How about anybody see the Game of Thrones this past weekend, dude? I'm ready for next week, bro. Something's gonna go down next week. Dollar index testing that 111.05s spot. 111.05s. Hey, thank you, Terry. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. I'm just kind of messing. I gotta troll you guys back sometimes. Y'all troll me so much. I gotta troll back sometimes. You know. What do y'all think about Denmark's queen saying nope? Stripped her grandchildren of their royal title. Said, not today. You are no longer prince and princess. You know. I mean, those kids will deal with it, bro. These kids are doing better than me. You know, these kids are rich. I would love to have like a ton of sympathy for that, but I just can't. You know, like we know they're not really doing anything as prince and princess. No offense. I mean, they're just not doing anything. You know, like the whole monarch way is probably gonna end within the next century, regardless of any of this, right? So I don't think it matters that much, but you know, like most of the monarchs aren't really truly monarchs, and the decisions are decided by a congress of some sort, like some type of voting anyway. And so it's just kind of like, why even continue the facade of monarchy? You know what I mean? Like, why do we even need that? Like, again, most of them are not decided by the actual monarchs themselves. Most of the stuff isn't decided by them anymore anyway. And so with that, it's just a facade. You know, nobody's really, you know, controlling things in that way anymore. Yeah, all good, Kareem. Yeah, you're good, brother. I'm just messing with you, man. All good, dude. Right, for sure. It's okay. Not as strongly written as Game of Thrones. Also, not enough characters. I think there's characters. I think this is what I think is going on. I think that with the new series, it's the early season, right? And if you remember Game of Thrones 1, they didn't have a ton of characters in the first season, right? It's because it's the early part of the season. So while they have more funding than the initial Game of Thrones did, the first season is always a little bit skimpier in terms of like budget. And with that, I'm sure they're going to have less characters in the first season. And it'll expand after the first season, you know. Again, we got characters now, but if you remember Game of Thrones, the original, it got much bigger after season 1. You know, the story did, the character base did, all that stuff. And so that's kind of what's going on with House of Dragon. It's just, this is the first season, so the dragons look a little skimpy, and that's okay. Story's still good. Yeah, but with that, Terry, like I said, the queen doesn't actually control that much, or she didn't actually control that much. Again, they have Congress, or Parliament, as they say. Uh, you know, and so that's kind of, again, monarchs are mostly just a facade at this point in time. You know, they're mostly decided, like all the rules. Oh, oil bouncing back at 86.60s right now. House of Dragons or Ring of Power, dude. House of Dragons all day, bro. Ring of Power is good and all, but it's just kind of boring. You know, it's kind of boring. Like I watch House of Ring of Power with my kids. You know, but if I had to pick one, like I get far more excited for Game of Thrones than I do Lord of the Rings. And I like the original. I saw the original Lord of the Ring movies in theaters when I was like 10. You know, so like I love the originals. It's just at this point in time, you know, the show is just not as good. It's a little bit more boring, to be honest. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes before the dollar or before the import export data drops. All right, guys, dollar index testing that 111 level. And again, we want to see a breakdown of it. All right, guys, oil bouncing back. That's good to see. Yeah, 4 minutes to ADP non-farm payroll data. No, I don't think. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, we got non-farm employment change for September in 4 minutes. Expectations are for 200K. Last time was 132K. So non-farm employment change for September is coming out in 4 minutes. Import-export prices are dropping in about 19 minutes. Canadian building permits, export-import prices, and trade balances for the U.S. and Canada drop in 19 minutes. But yeah, you're right. We do have ADP non-farm payroll employment change. So we got employment data coming out, guys, and really about 4 minutes here at 8:15 market time, and then at 8:30 we got data dropping as well. Oil bouncing back a little bit, SPY consolidating, but starting to move up a little bit short term. Yeah, no offense. I'm not gonna go to the theater to see the original Avatar, man. I can watch that at home, in more comfort at home anyway, instead of paying high prices. Just no need. The new one I'm gonna go see probably, maybe. Yeah, dollar index started to test 111. It's got under 111s now. It's at 110.99, 110.98. So we're starting to get a dip in the dollar index, which is really what we want to see. This is what we want. We're also going to put it in sub-only mode, team, for this economic data that drops as we always do. We're putting it in sub-only mode. Hit the subscribe button. Announce that you're supportive. Announce that you're subscribed to the channel, guys. We appreciate it. Show your love. We appreciate all you guys. We really, truly do. Beautiful few months of growth here, to be honest. And let's keep it up. Again, we're pushing towards 88,000 subscribers, 88K. Let's keep the growth up. We got dollar index falling down under 111s. That's a great sign. That's a great sign. That's precisely what we want. Let's move this up to exactly 111 so we can see exactly where this big support level is. It's at 111. It's a whole dollar on the dollar index right there. All right, so we are slightly underneath that now, which is great. That's what we want. We want to see a drop. This will probably cause influence in the markets going up. Again, 2 minutes before that non-farm number drops. You're doing a good job streaming the dollar. If you're doing that, I'll be here every morning. Hey, what's up, H? Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. We'll do our best. We're not going to have it up 24/7, but we'll have it up, as much as we can. Hey, shout out to you guys, Raven, Ali B, Tiny, Vasilis, Juan, Liv, DS. Thank you guys. Appreciate the love, team, for sure. Raven, Twirl, Davron. Hey. We appreciate you guys. All right, guys. Again, non-farm payroll numbers drop in about a minute here. Let's get ready to drop this as soon as we get it. Again, guys, less than a minute before the non-farm numbers drop. Again, 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Non-farm, again, about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. All right, it came in at 208,000. 208,000, guys. 208K for non-farm employment change. So worse for jobs. Again, more people at work. And so in that regard, worse inflationary fears. The market's tanking down. So again, it came in at 208K versus 200K expected. That is the non-farm employment change, 208K versus 200K expected. You can see the dollar index immediately popping up on this news. You can see the SPY immediately pivoting down on this news here. There's the data right there, unfortunately. $208 versus 200. Dollar index smacked the 1 hour 50 May or 50 moving average. All right, guys. So yeah, not good. Higher than expected job numbers. And so in that regard, the dollar is popping up. Inflationary fears are there, and we have the SPY pulling back down to the low of this range down here at about 374.20s, unfortunately. So 374.20s. Barely moved the market. Well, I mean, define barely. I mean, we got a big rejection here. We got the dollar index popping up. So, I mean, the market went from about 374.70s. SPY itself dropped about, what, 40, 50 cents in less than a minute. Luckily, we're bouncing right back here, which is good. And I mean, that's only one economic movement here. Import-export prices come out in about 13 minutes. And so those are going to impact things too, you know. But like I said today, like today's economic data is not the most impactful, but it's relevant. You know, it's relevant. It's not the most impactful relative to like other stuff. But it's relevant. It is going to cause some movement of the market. To what degree, you know, who knows? But dollar just broke down, which is great. That's precisely what we want. Market bounce all the way right back here. So dollar index rejected at that 111 level, which is, again, exactly what we want. And the SPY starting to bounce back too. Why is the market going down? Unfortunate. I'm looking for multiple dollar moves, not 30 cents. Well, then you're going to have to wait for a bigger release. Tomorrow, jobless claims numbers drop. So that might impact markets. I don't know to what degree, of course. Next week, if you want impactful markets or impactful movement over markets, next week's the week. You know, next week we got Fed minutes, CPI. We've got big earnings. You know, we've got PPI Friday. So those are going to be much more impactful than today. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? All right, guys. So dollar index falling down, SPY moving up a little bit, which is all nice. Oil still moving up some. Again, we can look at like Tesla. Tesla at 246 is starting to rebound some short term here. So hopefully we get some continuation of this. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I mean, I see it as a good thing too, Cedric. Like I said, I had a pretty nice gain on Disney. All right, guys. Again, dollar just opened up for the day. SPY moving down at 374.40s here. Tesla trying to bounce up. Again, look at Twitter. Twitter break it down big. Let me see if there's any kind of news out for this. All right, so former SEC Chairman Jay Clayton weighed in on Elon Musk's Twitter deal. He said, Elon says, see, another real new coming out for this. Why is Twitter dropping so much? I guess it's just dropping on the dollar index relative to jobless claims numbers impacting everything. Again, we got about 10 minutes before the full numbers of import-export data, trade balances and stuff drop. But all right, guys. So again, dollar falling down short term. SPY trying to bounce. Morning, man. Love your channel. Thank you, Nightmare. Did you notice credit sweep dropping? Well, yeah, everything's kind of dropping here. If you look at CS, I'm sure it's falling down with everything else. But I mean, you got to look at the broader movement over a 20-day period. Again, huge drops, which kind of sparked the fear that everybody's facing. But just like everything else, Credit Suisse has been bouncing back the last few days. SPY broke down under that 374.20 range level here. We do have the low of pre-market session at about 373.80 or so. Oil moving up. Oil's been moving down over the last 2 or 3 minutes, but over the last hour or so, it has been moving up. Dollar looking strong. Yeah, dollar's starting to rebound a little bit. That's kind of influencing negatively markets. What do you expect from crypto today? I really don't know, man. In crypto markets now, I mean, I'm sure crypto markets are down short term. Dollar's starting to, or look at oil starting to bounce back. Oil starting to bounce back. SPY still breaking down here. Dollar bouncing back too. Yeah, that's essentially what's going on right now. Triple B. Bitcoin's been. Can you explain why TradingView dollar index shows different numbers than others? Yeah, well, everybody's gonna have slightly different data sometimes. They might have lag or other stuff. But everybody has slightly different data. You know what I mean? So if we look at TradingView here, look at their dollar index. Depends on which one you look at, really. Um, Yeah, I mean, mine shows accurate 110.95, 110.96. Right, it's rounding up, so 110.957 is really 110.96. So it's pretty accurate. It's almost the same thing. All right, love you. Have a good day. Love you. Have a good day. All right, guys. Oil bouncing back up a little bit. It's at 86.60s. Again, from what I'm looking at on TradingView, relative to TOS, it's about the same. Let's see if the dollar can fall here at this point in time. All right, guys, dollar index still rising. All right, guys, dollar index is breaking back over 111s here. SPY still looking weak. We might short the market a little bit here if we can. Yeah, we're going to short 25 shares here and see if we get some action here. We got 3 minutes before the numbers come out, guys. 3 minutes. Actually, we do have numbers coming out. I like this negative momentum coming through here, but I'm probably not going to hold through the data release. I got to change the song, too. The song's kind of annoying. Okay, good. It's over. All right, cool. Hey, thank you, Rod. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, it depends on which one you use. All right, guys. Again, we got about 2 minutes before import-export data comes out. All right, we're catching the breakdown in the SPY here, which is nice to see. Now, we could use this as a way to kind of hold through the import-export data numbers. I don't know what I want to do here. Should I hold through this? We're just so at the bottom of the range here. We got 2 minutes left until these numbers come out. I could scale out of some of it, I guess, and just take the small break-even trade so far. I don't know. I try not to hold anything through these big echo releases. Again, so we're looking at the data that comes out at 8:30 here, guys. There's not really any expectations. Trade balance expectations are for minus 67.7 billion. All right, so again, forecasts are for 67.7 billion in terms of echo data for trade balances. Again, it measures the difference in value between import and exported goods. If it's negative, it means that fewer goods and services were exported than imported, which is not good for the economy. If it's positive, then it means that more goods and services were imported or were exported than imported. So again, as you know, we're gonna probably cut this here. I'm not really trying to hold through these big echo releases here, to be honest. And so we're gonna cut out of this if we can and just kind of wait. Yeah, we're just gonna cut out of that and just wait. I don't want to hold through these big economic releases. Again, import export data drops. We got 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Oil pumping up ahead of the time. Dollar index falling. All right, guys, here's the numbers. All right, so trade balance came in at minus 67.4, minus 67.4. Looks like a little bit higher than expected, minus 67.4. They expected minus 67.7, and it came in at minus 67.4 instead. So it looks like a little bit better than expected here for trade balances. We don't actually have import-export data yet. U.S. goods trade balance came in at minus 87.2. Previous was minus 87.3. But yeah, minus 67.4 billion. for trade balance. Waiting for the import-export data, but we're not really getting anything yet. Again, came in a little bit better than expected for trade balance here, and so we're getting some upward movement short-term. Dollar index is falling down. Not really reacting a ton to this. Still waiting for the full import-export pricing numbers, which aren't out yet for whatever reason. Canadian trade balances came out. Yeah, we still don't have the import-export data yet. So I don't know why they're late on this, but it's all good. I'm just kind of sitting back waiting. We got the trade balance data, though. Oil falling, dollar index moving up some. All right, we're going to put the trade balance up now as we wait for import-export. Trade balance data. Market hadn't really reacted to this that much. I don't know where the import-export data is, according to Bloomberg. It's supposed to come out right now, but... All right, guys. Yeah, this is probably going to be interpreted as positive. And again, market's moving up on this. Still waiting for the actual import-export data. Okay, so there's exports. Exports came in at 258.9 billion for exports. 258.9 billion. At 258.9 billion. Index is falling. Let's go ahead and write this on the screen. I'm not really tired. I'm okay. I'm waiting for this number to drop. Looking for it. It's not updating. 258.9 billion for exports. Again, 258.9 billion for exports. I don't see imports yet. And this is a stock market's reacting positively to this. Imports still aren't out yet. But market's reacting positively. Again, SPY moving up. Dollar index is falling. Oil is moving up some. Look at the dollar index fall as well. Still waiting for the import data. We have the trade balance. We have the exports, but we just don't have the imports yet. We have exports and trade balances right there at the bottom of the screen here. All right, there's imports. Imports came in at 326.3 billion. 326.3 billion is what imports came in at. 326.3. The market's reacting pretty positively to all this. I got some caffeine. I'm drinking it. All right, guys. SPY popping up 374.40. So, hey. No, I can drink caffeine. I'm drinking coffee right now. For whatever reason, my stomach can handle it now. For a while, my stomach couldn't handle coffee, but I just kind of kept drinking it, and you know, in that regard, we just kind of kept. For sure, Chris. All right, guys. So again, we have the SPY moving up a little bit, just a little bit. What do you think about AMD? I like AMD long term, but short term chips have been kind of getting beat up. So dollar index followed up. Again, we're kind of flat on the day. Oil on the right is moving up some. Again, let's see if we get a pop back up. Sideways movement over the last few minutes. Hey, what's up, Christopher? Hey, and yeah, guys, y'all take the time, hit the subscribe button. We certainly appreciate you all. Let's keep the growth up. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Definitely appreciate you all, guys. Let's keep the growth up on this channel. Again, I do want to, like I said, man, we've been growing like crazy lately. 4,000 subscribers or so over the last month. Beautiful growth, to be honest, beautiful growth. And let's just keep that up. Couldn't do it without you guys. We got a great community of traders here, a truly good community of traders. So, we appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. Let's keep it going. And thank you guys so much for the support here. Let's keep it moving here, team. Dollar index is testing the low of the open since then. So that's going to cause some bullish action in stocks as well. So it depends, Joshua. So yeah, the ADP report came out. And it did come out at 208K versus 200K expected. Whether that's better than expected is arguable, I think. I think a lot of it is also relative to what happens with jobs. I think at this point in time, we want to see less people working. Yeah, for sure. Great community here. We appreciate it. All right, guys. Dollar index is falling. We got the SPY moving up. It's at 374.60s. Again, we got import-export data right here. Got less than an hour before the market opens. Again, kind of consolidating around the lows for the dollar index, and so we might see some consolidation on the SPY here as well. Hopefully we get some bullish action. Hopefully we break the low on the dollar index. We got the 200 moving average right around 110.86, 110.86.50. So again, let's see if we can break underneath that. What is a dead cat bounce? Dead cat bounce is a extended on the downside rebound bounce on the short term. Is essentially what it is. It's a big drop followed by a small bounce, and then I move back down. So basically, it just means that it's a extension bounce, is what a dead cat bounce is. Extension bounce, essentially. All right, guys. Dollar index bouncing back. SPY mostly choppy and sideways here. Weird. Blue view fluctuations are kind of strange today, man. Anybody see that? We went down to 450. We went right back up to 4 something. That's weird. Okay, good. So it looks like that 450 wasn't actually accurate. Okay, good. All right, so yeah, that made me nervous for a second. Okay, so we're good. It looks like we still got everybody here. But yeah, guys, you can see the data right here at the bottom. Imports came in at 326.30s, mostly had a positive short-term reaction to it. Yeah, dead cat bounces are very profitable for swing trading as well. Like, that's the big thing that you guys got to understand. Like, for swing trading as well, I use a similar swing trading strategy. Like, somebody asked me yesterday, hey, what's my swing trading strategy? And my swing trading strategy is very, very simple. What I do is I look for extended on the downside moves. I look for short-term extension on the downside. Again, the one that I talk the most about is Disney. And so I wait for a big drop at a healthy company that is definitely going to be around in 5 or 10 years, like Disney. And I look for a really big emotional move on the downside, and then I buy it up on the downside and hold it for as long as I need to and let the rebound happen. Not quite a dead cat bounce, but similar. Similar. So the report came out. You can see the data underneath us. Imports came in at 326.30s. Exports came in at 258.90s. Trade balances came in at minus 67.4 billion. Forecast came in at minus 67.7 billion. So again, markets interpreting them as positive. We did have some oil news here that people are talking about as well. ExxonMobil, Gush. Let's look at /CL. All right, so oil prices rise slightly. Crude is up 0.1. Investors are waiting for OPEC Plus group of major oil producers to announce whether it will reduce production levels to shore prices and adjust for the economy. Bets are basically on the group deciding to cut production more than 1 million barrels a day. The lowest closing price since January 3rd for the WTI at 76.70s. Oil markets are going to basically be watching for this. Yeah, that might be a good idea, Chris. So is that something where it lets me basically draw so you guys can see it? What's it called, Chris? Yeah, so guys, dollar index just broke over the highs here, guys. So you can see the dollar index up to 111s plus now. So the dollar index has rebounded dramatically. Short term with, whoa. Okay, that's just a wick. Short term, we had the big volume spike. We had 400,000 shares just now. Very strange. It might. I guess it's just a rogue order getting filled. But yeah, dollar index is breaking highs, moving up. SPY moving down with the dollar index's strength, unfortunately. Yeah, what program can I draw on the screen with so you guys can see it? That's what I want to see. Yeah, so what I would need is like an overlay, like something I could actually draw on my TOS or Quant Tower charts. So basically an overlay. Also, guys, if you're on our Discord, follow the daily live streams. Okay, so if you're on our Discord and you want alerts on our live streams, what we're covering, big market activity and data, go to the daily live streams announcement channel of our Discord and hit the follow button. Dollar index is rising higher, guys. So dollar index is up to 111.10s or so, testing that spot now. Not what we want to see. Dollar index is rising over 111.11s here, guys. So yeah, we're gonna try it out. Thanks for the update on Epic Pin. All right, guys. Dollar index is still rising up much, much higher here. All right, guys. Dollar index is getting some big strength coming through. This is not what we want at all, to be honest. Here, not what we want at all. Again, 111.12s here. 111.12s. Oil falling down. You can look at oil on the right chart. Spy, not really doing great here. Not really doing what we want to see. But again, maybe we'll get some momentum at the very least here. At the very least, I don't mind. Like, we're out of most of our longer term positions. So again, we're out of most of our longer term positions. Look at oil, big dip here. Did OPEC say something regarding? Let me check the Twitter for OPEC here. Did OPEC say anything regarding oil? No, not yet. But again, markets are moving up. Again, look at the oil trying to move. All right, so we went ahead and got Epic Pin. We're going to see if it lets us do it. This will essentially let us draw on it. Let's try it out. All right, guys, dollar index is spiking up big here. Again, looking at oil numbers. Check the chat. Maybe the chat will help me. So that's oil. Oil is on the right. Yeah, so we have the jobs report. So we did have the jobs report here. And I guess we can add it to both to where we have both of this data on one screen here. There we go. So here's all the economic data that dropped today. Again, we had jobs that came in a little bit higher than expected. All right, guys. Again, market hasn't really reacted super negatively to the whole big bullish strength and the dollar index. Again, so the market is actually doing okay. All right, guys. Oil moving up to 86.50s here. 86.50s. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Okay, that's really nice. Shout out to you guys on that explanation here. All right, guys. So again, on screen here, this is really cool. So how do I bust out of this, though? How do I get out of it? It should do something where I can use like okay, I see. Or no. Okay, nice. Okay, that's really nice. Okay, I like that. Okay, cool. So yeah, so again, you see the dollar index just broke highs right here, right? So you can see the high level that we broke on the dollar index right there. Moving up here. Now we might have some support level like right here. So you can see this previous high right there. We might have like a support level where that previous level was. And again, we'll see, guys. We'll see if we get it or not. I really like this tool. Thank you guys so much. You can also see oil on this other side here. So you can see oil starting to bounce back right here. So oil popping back. If we look at oil and zoom in a little bit, again, you can kind of see oil start to rebound here. And again, so this is oil. Here's the SPY. We haven't really had a huge reaction to this right now. The dollar index basically just ripped up big, and we didn't really get a huge reaction yet. And so again, time will tell if we get anything like that. Hopefully the market holds here. Like we really want to see like the market hold this level right here. So this big support level right here is major in terms of just sentiment building. If we zoom out here, like this is a major relevant level. You can see it actually confirmed it a few different times, once here and once there. And so in that regard, we want to see it hold over this 378.80 level that you can see on the chart. We do not want to see us break underneath that. But at the same time, though, if we look at like a 20-day chart here on a short-term basis, like the extension is on the downside. Like we did have this big this big downward move over the last like 10-20 days or so, but the short-term extension is on the upside, I think. And so a lot of the time you're going to get like a small little contraction back here, back down, and then hopefully we'll get something where we get like a continuation bounce after that, where we just bounce back up again, hopefully. So nothing's 100% in the market, but that's what we're looking like getting here, and we'll see if we actually get it or not. But yeah, hopefully we get some positive, favorable activity. Time will tell, though. We do have the dollar index pulling back some now, which is good short term for the SPY here. Again, on a short term basis, this should positively impact markets, but the SPY hasn't really been reacting too much to the dollar index lately or anything like that. So again, hopefully we get some favorable stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be like John Madden in here now, bro. Y'all just be ready. I'm gonna be like John Madden. We got this here. Hey, bro, we're gonna be like John Madden. That's us, dude. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna be jawling all the time. But it's really nice because it helps me kind of identify what I'm talking about on the chart, right? Because like we can talk about a lot of this stuff. This helps me actually like identify what I'm talking about. Dollar overextended. I don't know. I hope so. I hope the dollar's overextended. I hope we start to get some pullbacks here. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm the next John Madden, bro. They need to hire me, dude. Honestly, Robinhood needs to hire me, guys. You know me. You're welcome, Robinhood. You know they've been watching my stream. I'm kind of halfway joking, but like really though, look at oil pop, guys. So look at oil pop. So oil is rebounding here. Look at this. Oil bouncing back up. This is oil right here. So oil is bouncing back. I would think it would have a positive reaction in markets here, but oil is bouncing back some. So hopefully it continues. I want to see it continue. Yeah, the TOS, if TOS had that, it would be great. But yeah, you guys see, like, I've been a broken record about Robinhood needing to add a, look at oil rip here, guys. So look at oil rip. Look at it. So we do have a big pop in oil. I've been a broken record about Robinhood needing to add a professional platform for the last months and months now. And then yesterday, everybody got the email that they actually did. I would love to pretend like they copied off of me, and I guess there's a chance that they did. I mean, I know we're not huge though. Like we're a decent sized channel, but we're not like monstrous to where Robinhood would be watching us. But you know, they did what we talked about, which is something they needed to do. At this point in time, Robinhood's been around for longer than a lot of these other up and coming platforms. So the fact that Robinhood only had a really basic platform with only basic candlesticks kind of showed that, I'm not going to say they were wasting their resources, but it's something that should have obviously and self-evidently been done already. And so it's good to see them put it out. And again, guys, look at oil. Oil's still ripping up, guys. Look at that big move in oil. Oil is flying up right now, which is great. You know, that's what we want to see. Oil doing well is solid. Now, what is the next Fed meeting? Well, CPI drops next week. That'll be huge. CPI drops next week, so that'll be big in terms of like CPI activity, inflationary data, and that's next week, guys. So y'all be ready for that. So yeah, CPI next week. Also, we have the Fed minutes report. SPY just turned heavily on the downside, guys. So SPY just dropped dramatically. I'm not sure why. Don't know why. Does anybody know why the market just tanked here? Short term, look at the low break. So we're testing the lows here. And again, this was the low level we talked about, guys. Again, we talked about this level being important. We talked about that level being important. That's too thick. But again, we just broke under that low. Again, guys, we just broke over this under this big low level here. That's not what we want to see. Oil pulled back dramatically. Let me look to see if we got any big news that just came out. Okay, so OPEC JMMC has commenced. Guys, markets just broke lows. Yeah, you're probably right, Larry. My bad. So yeah, oil going up is not a good thing. Dollar index is falling, though. That is a good thing. Yeah, big drop in the oil futures here on the right side. Big drop here. You know what I never understood, guys? Like, let me just be honest here for a second. All right, you know what I never understood? Your charts are not too visible. Is that better? This is better. Can you see him better now? You know. What about this? How about that? Can y'all see him better now? Is that good? What about this? Is that better? That's probably preferable, right? That's probably what you guys would want. Yeah. You know what I don't understand? This is what I don't understand. Why do people fanboy specific stocks so much, man? Like, listen, I can like and dislike a specific stock, and I get it. But am I going to form an entire community around one stock? No. Right? Diversification. Huge part of trading, investing, stocks, diversification. Why would you just fanboy one specific stock and only one specific stock, especially if it's a penny stock too? Like, that's the biggest thing I don't understand. Like, I really truly don't understand that. You know, and I see it a lot. You know, again, I see it a lot. Again, guys, dollar index is still falling down, which is, again, precisely what we want here. So again, dollar index is falling down. You can see it fall. If we look at this here, you can kind of see it fall right here. So here's the dollar. Whoa, that's way too thick. Why is it so thick here? There's got to be a way to change this. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay, yeah. Dollar index. Oh, I got to move this. Again, dollar index started to break here. And so again, dollar index starting to break down. Big support or resistance level right there. You can see the dollar index fall. Oil bouncing back short term here. You can see that bouncing back. Yeah, we're like John Madden today with this new tool. Again, market hasn't really reacted. We had this big drop in the market. We got a little bitty bounce back here. We'll see if these actually hold now. But yeah, dollar index is starting to come back down again, which is exactly what we want to see. We want to see this drop continue here. And we'll see if we get it or not. Right, 100% B. You can fanboy the SPY. You're talking nonsense. Tesla till I die. Hey, good luck, bro. Listen, you could be a Tesla fanboy. I'm not mad at you for it, bro. I'm really not. I like Tesla. I'm not mad at you. I'm not really talking about blue chips either. You can like blue chips, right? Like that's fine. Like you can like blue chips. I think blue chips is a little bit more reasonable. But like, here's the reality, right? Like fanboying a penny stock, like an obscure penny stock, right? Here's the problem. It's so difficult to get real DD, like real accurate information in penny stocks that like fanboying a really cheap, obscure penny stock just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you do that? Like, you can't even vet these things. Like, they're so sensationalized. Like, everybody, you read the catalysts, they act like they're the next Amazon. Every single one of them. Like, 90% of them fail. Get delisted, go to the pink sheets, get delisted from there, and just go to zero. You know what I mean? So it's like, why in the world would you fanboy, aside from just pumping those up, like just trying to pump them and influence them, I guess, why in the world would you do that? It just doesn't make any sense. Blue chips is different. I mean, I still think you should diversify. You can like specific stocks. Liking specific stocks is fine, but only liking one stock and only talking about one stock, like I get it, but like there's so much value and edge in diversifying. And I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not trying to rag on people, but like diversifying is a really important aspect of trading. Value investing is the single most profitable form of investing there ever is. Warren Buffett value investing, right? Researching healthy, cheap companies that are valuable and worth a lot, and then diversifying into a multiple of them over a 10-year period and holding. Single most accurate and profitable trading style in the world, really is. And so in that regard, diversify. Don't fanboy one company, especially a penny stock, because odds are stacked against you if you do that. And again, what happens a lot of the time is like the penny stocks keep dropping. And as they keep dropping, it creates this fan base of people that are just stuck. They're just down so much that it's really hard to look at things like objectively after that, I think. Yeah, I missed the streamer. The import and export, good or bad news? Well, we had higher than expected job numbers, which is kind of worse in this inflationary market. We had higher than expected job numbers, which again is worse in this inflationary market. We also had a little bit better than expected trade balances, which just means we imported a little bit more stuff relative to exporting than we thought, or we exported more stuff relative to importing than we thought we did. We're still at a negative trade balance, which means that we are far more importing than we are exporting globally. But it was a little bit better than expected in that regard as well. And again, markets are mostly negative reacting to everything, though. It's a kind of time of where people don't really know how to react to this type of stuff. Dollar index is moving up, but again, to put it bluntly, today it's mostly choppy sideways neutral action. Like we're not really getting any favorable like directional movements here. It's all mostly one way, or it's all mostly up and down. I mean, the best and easy one stock to invest in is Apple. Yeah, for me it's Disney, but like Apple 100% as well. Apple, look at oil pop here. Now, again, we'll see if this has a negative correlation on things because of inflation problems, like Larry said. Oil moving up. It's at 87s. Big upwick, though, but oil moving up. We'll see if it has a negative sentiment reaction because of inflationary fears. Yeah, again, I told people my bias is kind of on the downside today. Again, the reason it's on the downside is because I think the last 2 days. Again, if we look at the SPY here, if we look at like a 20-day chart and we zoom out, um, if we look at a 20-day chart here, we had this big drop. So short term, again, I told people this is where I started to buy up Disney, like right around here. And like we bought up Disney anticipating exactly what we got, which was like a really nice rebound bounce here. And so again, swing trading and starting to average in like around these lows, like here. Look at me, John Madden. But adding into those lows is very profitable, and then riding this big bounce up, can be even more profitable. But again, short term, I think the extension is on the downside. I think we might see something like this where we drop down and then we rebound back up. After that, at least that's what I hope happens. I'm cautiously optimistic, but again, I also understand that like the momentum might be continuously on the downside today, and I hope not. I hope we continue to rebound big. Oil popping up big here, guys. Look at oil rise. Oil futures on the right here. Big upward movement in oil. Let's see what the stock market reacts to this here. But look at oil pop on the screen, guys. Look at the big oil reaction. Positive movement in oil. Now let's see if they said anything regarding the OPEC meeting. Huge oil rise here, guys. Look at that big move. All right, so the euro, so EU is likely to approve G7 cap on Russian oil prices in 2 steps. So we do have some news that just dropped, literally just dropped at 9 o'clock on the dot. All right, so crude oil stockpiles likely increased in DOE, data analysts say. So U.S. commercial crude oil stockpiles are expected to have risen from the previous week in data due Wednesday from the Energy Department. Estimates from 11 analysts and traders showed oil inventories are projecting to be increasing by about 1.3 million barrels for the week ending of September 30th. We also have a G7 cap on Russian oil price in 2 steps. Let's see. Yeah, so oil. Here's the data. So OPEC Plus has agreed a 2 million BPD output reduction, according to Reuters. 2 million BPD output is what's influencing the market right now. Look at this right here. So again, this is kind of what's going on. So again, look at this data on the right. And again, you can see the reaction to this news here. Yeah, according to Reuters. All right, guys, oil dipping down big. So again, market's testing lows here, though, guys. Look at the market break. Look at this. Market testing this low level here, dude. Why does it keep going up? Again, market testing lows here. Just broke underneath that down here, guys. Not good. Again, this is the low level. Look at this break underneath this right here. So again, we're breaking down right now. Look at that. Look at the breakdown here, guys. So market just broke lows of the day. Yeah, we do have ISM coming out in 53 minutes. We're going to cover that here as we always do here. But, man, look at the SPY dump here. Wow. SPY dropping big here. Look at this, team. Again, look at this drop. Market breaking down. This is the market right here breaking down here. All right, guys. Again, SPY breaking 373.40s. Rough. All right, guys. We also Did get a finally we got a hard launch date for Stonk Tech. They're supposed to go live for their hard launch date October 27th for Stonk. And so again, if you want to be a part of a platform that helps traders grow, again, it's kind of like StockTwits, but they're going to give you free tools like dark pool and option flow access, saving hundreds of dollars, right? So free tools are always good, guys. And again, they have a hard launch for October 27th. Hard launch for October 27th. Y'all be ready. They are a sponsor of my video, but again, their job is just to help retail traders grow. They're going to give you free tools, a lot of really cool stuff talked about by a lot of big names as well in the media. And again, they go live October 27th. We are going to be on there. Join the watch list. Again, join the watch list here, or the wait list. And again, completely free trading social media platform. Really, really dope. Again, we'll post this link in chat. Great way to help support your boy here, support this channel. They are a sponsor of our video again, as always, guys. So check them out. Great way to help support this team. We appreciate you all. Again, SPY really break it down at 373.40s here, man. Look at the market tank. Big drops in market. Oil is starting to rebound back up some here. Dollar index has been moving up as well. Look at the dollar index rise. So again, you can see the market fall here, unfortunately. Whoa, John Madden over here. There we go. All right, guys, oil bouncing up. SPY dropping down here. All right, so yeah, OPEC is over. They agreed to 2 million BPD output reduction. Again, getting a little bit of a bounce back in the SPY here. Small bounce back. Steve, so what I'm showing right now, brother, what I'm showing right now is, again, they agreed to a 2 million barrel BPD output reduction. So they cut 2 million BPD, according to Reuters, is what I'm seeing. 2 million BPD. All right, guys, market testing lows again here, unfortunately, guys. So again, market testing lows. Look at that break here. So market breaking lows again, testing the low. Oil with a big dip here. You can see oil pulling back short term as well. Dollar index is rising here. Look at the dollar index go up as well. So again, we're getting some bullish action here. Or bearish action in the market, bullish action in stocks. Big oil dip here, guys. Wow, look at this big drop. Pretty massive. They're not, look at the big drop here. So big oil dip right there. Again, we got the support level right here. That might be relevant. Like, we do have that support level. We'll see if that holds. Again, this might help the markets if oil continues to fall. It's kind of what we want. All right, guys. Markets dollar index just rise dramatically. Um, Again, we do have the ISM manufacturing data coming out in about 45 minutes. And we do have ISM. Yeah, we got ISM index. It's non-manufacturing data actually. So again, guys, oil bouncing back. Dollar index is just rising sharply here, man. Look at the dollar index pop. Well, Bitcoin's just following the overall market. What's up, guys? Hey, yep, we got 13 minutes, team. 13 minutes. All right, let's prep. All right, team. Again, here's crude oil. All right, so crude oil is moving. Let's get all the other charts up. So we got crude oil on the right. We're going to put the E-mini on the left here. Again, it's been a pretty good few days of top step trading. Again, oil still bouncing back a little bit. Again, the stock market essentially has just dropped dramatically short term. But again, here is our graph. Pretty good week so far. Again, this is the month of October so far. We're up about 360 on Top Step, about 360, give or take. All right, guys. So we have the micro E-mini trying to bounce back, oil trying to bounce back here. Again, we got 11 minutes until the market opens, guys. 11 minutes. Dollar index is just sharply rising, though, man. Dollar index is sharply rising. Again, you can see the market itself essentially come down now, unfortunately. Not really what we want. SPY consolidating short term, though, so hopefully we hold. There's a market bounce back on the SPY. All right, guys, market bouncing back short term, oil falling, I guess, which is the reaction we're going to get. Again, big upwick on the SPY short term. Dollar index testing highs again, unfortunately. And so, again, you can see this big upwick, and a lot of times these wicks indicate momentum here. So, like, if you look at this, you look at this big upwick right here. So, a lot of the time, these big upwicks right here indicate momentum, right? Because in order, like, this is the reason it works, right? So, in order for this wick to happen, you got to go up and then go down really big, right? And that kind of forms the wick that you'll see there. in that way. And so because of that, these wicks can indicate momentum here. So when you get a bunch of up wicks and down wicks, what happens is you get exactly what we're getting now, which is you get some negative reactions a lot of the time, some downward pressure. Now, not always, but again, if you look at this chart right here, for instance, right, here's another one. You can see a big down wick, and what happens afterwards, after these two big down wicks here, you get some upward momentum. You know, John Madden, ladies and gentlemen. But no, seriously though, the wicks are very profitable. You can kind of use them to identify where the sentiment is. A very powerful way to look at it. Even like here's an up wick as well. What happens after this big up wick? We get downward pressure right here. We get downward pressure right here. So like, look at this downward pressure after this up wick. And so again, one of the ways I trade, one of the influences over my trades is candle wicks and their momentum that comes with them. Yeah, I hate flying as well. You know, I truly do. I don't like flying at all. I'm a big wimp when it comes to flying, man. I watched what's the movie, man? What's the movie with the goblin on the plane wing? I watched that movie as a kid. What's it called, man? Um it's got Dan Aykroyd in it, I think is his name, right? Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. Hey, somebody's gonna answer it. I know you guys. What's the movie? Twilight Zone. There you go. Twilight Zone with the goblin. I saw that movie too much as a kid, and now I hate flying. I hated flying anyway. Yeah, y'all know. Green Goblin. Yeah, yeah. I saw that movie too much as a kid. All right, so Elon Musk and the Twitter legal team have not yet reached litigations to end recent agreement to end litigation. Trial is still on, according to Bloomberg Terminal. Here, let's see. Really? Let's look this up. Yeah, according to Reuters, I'm seeing the same thing here. So I'm seeing the same thing. So again, this is being reported right now. Yet to reach an agreement on ending litigation, according to Reuters, Bloomberg Terminal. A lot of places reporting that here. So I wonder how that's going to impact things, man. It wasn't William Shatner. It was no, it was Dan Aykroyd for sure in the beginning of the movie where he turns into the creepy guy. My daughter hated it. I watched that movie with my daughter. People complaining that the latest House of Dragon episode was too dark. It's supposed to be dark, bro. Don't y'all remember the walkers, the battle for the walkers or whatever it was? Like how dark it was. Like you're not supposed to see everything. It's supposed to be that way. You know? All right, guys. So oil pushing up, SPY pulling down a little bit. Yeah, William Shatner might have been the OG one. This oh yeah, it was Shatner. Was it Shatner? Maybe the original one. Let me see. No, this wasn't maybe in the OG one, but not in this one. Yeah, in the OG one, it was William Shatner. I'm talking about the new one though. It was I can't remember who the actor was, but it wasn't Shatner. Yeah, they're gonna want the money first. So in order to keep it up, that's probably what they're gonna do. NBH says that monetary tightening continues with liquidity measures, according to a statement. The dollar index is breaking highs again here. Dollar index just popped all the way up to 111.27s here. 111.27s, unfortunately. So big activity, a big movement there on the dollar index. Not precisely what we want, but we'll see. Yeah, that's who it was. John Lithgow. Yeah, that's exactly who it was. All right, guys. Market testing lows again. You can see the SPY starting to break down here. Again, here is the this is the E-mini, essentially the SPY. You can see the breakdown of this low here. There's a low. Let's see if we hold that level or what happens here on this chart. But you can see the breakdown there. See if we hold these levels. Yeah, let's see if we bounce there. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes. About a minute and a half left. All right, so again, we are getting a bounce right at that level we talked about. Let's see how the market treats us this morning, guys. Let's see if the market treats us at the opening bell. Time will tell. We are getting a bounce there. Again, we're getting ready to trade. Again, our strategy of letting things play out first and then attacking that trend once it does. We're not going to get stuck trading too much volatility at the opening bell. We're going to just be patient and wait. Again, here's the opening bell in about 30 seconds, 30 to 35 seconds. Good luck today, team. VIX is essentially the same thing as the SPY, man. Most people are going to watch the SPY or the S&P 500 over the VIX. The VIX is just a little bit more obscure ETF, you know. Again, guys, so we have the SPY testing the lows. Yeah, I know. It's the volatility chart is what it is. But I like watching the SPY. Everybody's a little bit different. There's the opening bell, guys. All right, so at the opening bell, you can see you're getting a little bit of a bullish response here in the markets here. So here is the micro E-mini pushing up some. Oil is on the right side here, so we're watching oil move. Hopefully we get some favorable activity. We're also watching the dollar index here. And the dollar index has been moving up dramatically. So again, let's see if we get some favorable activity at the opening bell. We got an initial big rebound. All right, guys. AMC with a big pullback. E-mini popping up big, though. Looks good. Looks strong. Dollar index is falling down a little bit short term at the opening bell. But again, we're kind of watching the SPY here. Get nice little bullish action at the open. Not bad. Again, huge bull action on the markets here. This is great. This is what we want. We need over a VWAP on the SPY, though. We don't quite have that yet. Let's check this VWAP and see if we can mess with this. Let's make it 1 day again. There we go. It's a little bit... look at both of these here. But yeah, guys, so bull action initially at the opening bell. We'll get ready to try to trade some if we get some favorable market activity here. Put that one away. It's just too much. We're starting to move up, though. So, again, bull response at the opening bell. Dollar index is falling short term. We might have just been a little bit extended on the downside at the opening bell, I guess, is possible. All right, guys. So, again, we're just kind of sitting back waiting. Have you found the VWAP to be useful in the SPY chart? Yeah, for sure. I mean, personally, I have definitely found it to be useful. Man, my music just stopped here, guys. So y'all can hear me, right? Do a sound check. Let me make sure my internet's working okay. Can y'all hear me? Sound check 1 2 1 2. Dollar. We do have the E-mini and the SPY moving up, so I see that moving. So that would make me think that we're not lagged out. But yeah, we're getting some upward action. There's the oil prices move up. So here's the SPY rip up big. Sounds good. Okay, good. Hear you well. Okay, nice. So yeah, this is just my music platform lagging out for whatever reason. Let me exit out of some stuff. I probably got too much stuff up on this point in time. Here we go. There we go. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY moving up big at the opening bell here, guys. So we got a big, nice move. For whatever reason, my internet looks like Epidemic Sound is down. Good. We got some other music we can play here. All right, guys. Big upward move. Look at the big upwick we got here, guys. Yeah, for whatever reason, Epidemic Sound is down. All good. Again, we're over VWAP now. I'm gonna buy one contract here. Started off small. See if we get a bounce at VWAP on the SPY. We're right over the VWAP on the SPY here. Yeah, just a little smart starter trade. See if we get a rebound here. See if we can move back up. Dollar index continues to fall, which is good. That's kind of what we want to see here. We got the opening bell here. Looking at a 5-minute chart. Bunch of green action. All right, so we just made a little bit. Not the best fill there. Hey, baby, you okay? Here, do not let her in here, baby. Like, okay. All right. Yeah. All right, guys. Huge rip up in markets. Huge rip up in markets. All right, love you. Huge rip up markets. You can see the SPY. We got one green trade in the book, man. We haven't had one red candle in a 5-minute chart at the opening bell here. So we haven't had one losing candle in 5 minutes since the opening bell here, team. So not one losing candle. Again, big bullish action in the market right now. Big bullish response at the open. Huge movement right now. Huge movement. Again, we're not going to really buy into this. There's too much strength. Oil is pulling back. Market is just flying up. We might buy a dip if we get one, but we got to wait for the dip to happen. So we're over the VWAP on the E-mini now too. All right, we're finally getting a pullback, a red candle here. We get a sizable dip, we'll buy it into it, but we need a sizable one. Strong market at the opening bell here, really strong market. All right, we had 2 contracts here. We got 2 contracts at the micro. Try to scale up our size a little bit, take some larger swings. And this account is what we're kind of been trying to do. Scale up our size a little bit. We got 2 contracts. We'll see if we get a bull action. We got a big, strong opening move. Now we're kind of getting a dip, which we're going to have to cut out. We'll let it test VWAP here, but we're probably going to have to cut this. I could add one more contract to it, I guess. We are pulling right back to the VWAP, but we're kind of dropping a little bit too fast for me here. So I'm just going to cut that. We're down about 30 bucks on the day, small, and we'll let this test here. But we are breaking down under VWAP. If we fully break down under VWAP here on the SPY, then our hands are off. Yeah, so we're all fully under VWAP here. A big red candle, kind of a trappy candle. And so again, we're going to chill and wait. If we start to test this bottom of the range here, so let me make sure you guys can see this. But if we start to test this bottom of the range right here, then we'll consider shorting it. So we'll see if we get something like a move down here, a bounce back, and then we'll short it and then kind of try to ride the rejection down there, if that makes sense, right? So kind of a inverse cup and handle, or inverse head and, or no, it'd be a regular head and shoulders. But yeah, we'll look for that. But again, that's going to be, we're going to start to short the market if that happens here. So we're just going to essentially wait for this. But yeah, unpredictable action at the opening bell. So VIX is moving up. So we are getting an upward move on the VIX. But again, this is going to be a short pattern if we... this is going to be a short pattern if we hit this level down here. So, right, like again, we hit this level here. We come all the way back down here, and then we bounce. We're going to short into this little pop here and then ride the move down. John Madden. All right, now just... but again, at this point in time, we got very sideways neutral action. So we're not going to push too heavy into that. Here, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to let this play out. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Again, we didn't really get the test of that low that we wanted yet. We're mostly at a sideways trend at this point in time. Now, if we get back over VWAP, we'll attack the upward trend again. But for now, we're just kind of sitting back waiting. We got to sit back and wait. We don't really have too much yet. And getting a little bounce back. Nothing super interesting yet. Just kind of sitting back waiting. Now we start to break down here. We break under this low. So if you look at this low right here, we break underneath that. That's going to be a weak sign. There it goes. We broke underneath that. Starting to trend down here. Again, we'll start to get ready to attack another move. We're pivoting all the way back to the bottom of the range. We'll look for a small bounce to short into now. Exactly what we talked about. A small bounce to short into now. If we get a bounce to 374, great. All right, we'll start it off with one contract into this. There's one. We'll add another here. 2 contracts. And we'll get 3 max. Looking for a swift rejection down. All right, so that's 3 contracts. Looking for a flush movement back down to test the bottom of this range here. We got 3 contracts here. Again, looking for a downward pressure here. Here's the downward move. All right, downward move. Break even on the trade now. Looking for that flush rejection. It started to look good for us. Now it's looking a little bit worse. But again, it's a small trade right now. We're not in anything major here. We just want to see a rejection back down to these lows. About break even at this point. There we go. We could have taken a little bit off there, but again, I'm looking for a larger breakdown here. Break even completely on the trade. Looking for a firmer breakdown here, though. There we go. That's better. There we go. Oh my gosh, I got 3 contracts. Oh my gosh. Whew. All right, we still got 3. Somehow this worked for me, but man, I'm dumb. We ended up getting 6 contracts accidentally here. We ended up making money, but man, but exactly what we said would happen happened, guys. I hope you guys recognize that. Like exactly what we said happened. We made a little bit of money on it, but again, we told you guys exactly what we were gonna do like 5 or 10 minutes ago, and exactly what we said we were gonna do. We did. We kind of botched it at the end with our exit here, but all good. We're about break even on the day. We'll short into another pop back up to 374s if we get it. Down slightly on the day, not anything major. And again, we'll see if we get a pop back up to attack here. Top step is what we're trading on. Rate this market, John, out of 10. Today's market, I would say in terms of a bearish trend, it's looking like we're going to short this. Here's 1 contract. But in terms of trend, it's looking weak. You know, I don't know about a 10. I'd say probably like a 6 out of 10 in terms of like a bear trend continuing. I'd give it about a 60% chance that this bearish trend is going to continue. But again, 60% is not a huge edge right now in terms of this market. Again, everything looks weak here, and we'll can slowly add to this on bounces up like this. So this looks very weak. Like this whole trend looks weak. There's 3 contracts. And we'll bet on this downward trend, but only because we're roughly break even. We're trying to increase our size. So we got 3 contracts of the micro right now. Hopefully we take the right exit if we get a flush like we want. We'll get up to 5 contracts here. We want to see a flush and a breakdown of lows here is usually the trend that we're going to get. This is a weak sign. We're consolidating around the lows at the market hours. And so in that regard, like a lot of the time we'll test lows, we'll bounce a little bit, test them, and then move back up. And then reject immediately back down, kind of like we're getting here. We just need to follow through, which we don't always get. There's a little bit of follow through. Choppy 5 to 10 minutes here. We just want to see a low of the day break is kind of what everybody's waiting on here. There we go. That's better. All right, so another $17. We're green on the day now, so we just got ourselves back to green on the day. Again, we're attacking this range, but again, we're sideways. Don't get it twisted. Like, we're neutral right now. We're just kind of capitalizing on it, but we are slightly green on the day now. Here's our graph of profit on the day. So very small. Again, we're going to do what we always do, which is try to build up a cushion and then swing into that cushion. Also, in about 14 minutes, we got ISM non-manufacturing data coming out. Getting a big pop up. Again, we could short into this. But again, we'd essentially be shorting into a neutral market, and I don't know if I like that yet. We're gonna wait. Patience here, I think, is key. So it looks like we finally got our. There we go. Sorry for the generic music here. Epidemic Sounds was down. So it looks like it's finally back up. All right, big pop back up. Over SPY VWAP. So we're over the SPY's VWAP here. Again, very choppy neutral trend so far today, though. It's Wednesday. Again, we got manufacturing data dropping in about 12 minutes. All right, guys, bull action, bullish movement here. We're going to attack this, see if we get an upward move, but again, small. We come back down, we'll start shorting heavier too, so we don't mind. We get stopped out here, we'll just start to short a little bit more. I mean, hopefully we make money here and it goes up, but right now we're essentially attacking a sideways market. There we go. Add a little bit more to this. 2 contracts. See if we get immediate bounce back up to test the top of that range here. We reject under VWAP, then we're confirming the downward trend now, though. We're gonna have to cut it. $30 loss. Again, we're just kind of sideways choppy here, so we're down a little bit, like 25 bucks on the day, but it's a very small day, and there's just not really much edge. The market is purely sideways right now. Like, if we get a rebound back over VWAP, that's great, and we'll attack that. But, we're trying to pick good moments to attack a sideways trend where we're hoping that it's essentially going to break out of that sideways trend. And as long as you do it with small size, that's fine. But under no circumstances should you be trading incredibly large size in these markets right now. No circumstances you should be doing that. Again, the market's just too choppy. And anybody that's traded long enough can see the confirmation and the choppiness. So it is what it is. Like I said, we're down 25 bucks. We're only swinging in once we up a little bit. And we're swinging very small of like 2 contracts. Like we just did. So again, our job right now is to wait for the choppy trend to break. If you look at this here, you can see here's the top, here's the bottom of the range, here's the top. Right, we get this VWAP out of here. Like if you get this VWAP out of here, again, this is the range that we're in right now. This is the top and bottom of that range. So if you want to see what I'm waiting for to break, that's the range. Again, we do have a big down wick here. This down wick is nice. So that might be some good momentum coming through. We break over this high right here, then we're going to start to attack an upward trend again. 375 or so on the SPY is right around this level here, but we got to be patient and wait for it. I'm a scalper, so I don't hold a trade very long at all, bro. I mean, like I said, people can criticize. You can try to change my trading, brother. But, no offense, but like this is my profit graph, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, again, you can tell me how to trade and that's fine, but like that's my profit graph here, man. And so it's like, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. No offense to you, but I'm gonna keep trading how I trade, and in the end, everybody doesn't have to trade the same. I'm a scalper, so I take quick short-term positions. Right, 100%. There's so many different ways to trade and make money. What I see a lot of the time, it's new traders that think that you have to trade how they trade, and if you don't, you're wrong. You know what I mean? No offense, but like that, it's mostly new traders that do that. The big once you really mature as a trader, I think you kind of realize that like there's so many different ways to trade. One individual loss doesn't mean that you're a losing trader or that you're trading wrong. There's so much variance in markets. It's kind of like poker. Like people win, people lose. Yeah, all good, man. All good. And again, like I said, we're trading very small. You know, we're not poking hard right now because the market's not really favorable in that way. And that's okay. Yesterday we made a bunch in both my TOS account. Like I said, we made like 700 plus yesterday. Um, on Top Step, we made like 230 or 240. So we're doing solid. Again, right now we're just completely choppy trading in market. Yeah, we got to wait for this range to break up here and down here. This is the range. The VWAP, which is kind of like the neutral level, is kind of like this, right? So the VWAP is, just to show you guys where the VWAP comes in. The VWAP comes in about like this, and then it's about here is the VWAP, right? So we're looking at that as well. We could also put like the 200 moving average up here, I think. But that's essentially what we're looking at on the SPY. Yeah, for sure. We got 6 minutes until the manufacturing data drops. That's very true, Taha. So again, 6 minutes until the manufacturing data drops. For sure. All right, guys. So again, choppy sideways market. We're gonna wait for this choppy trend to break down, though. Again, we start to test these lows here. We might short some more. I might take one starter short, just because we're under VWAP now. We're looking weaker. One little starter short. See if we can break down here to the bottom of this range and kind of attack the range on a short term is fine. Might not work. And again, we're taking one contract, which objectively is very, very small size. And it's on purpose. Like, listen, I could be I could be an impatient trader too. And what happens to a lot of traders in choppy markets like this is that they keep pushing until they just destroy their account. Right? One of the ways you counter that is you just trade small. Like, listen, I'm impatient too. Like, I want to start to scale into positions and bet that the trend's going to break as well. But one of the ways I do that, guys, and I hope you guys can learn from this, is I trade very small. I trade very small. So if I'm wrong here, oh no, we're down $15 on a big reversal. And we're still not down too much at all. We're down less than $50 on the day. At this point in time, with like 3 losing trades in a row now, we're going to have to be a lot more patient because market is very, very choppy. Yeah, all good, Ricky. Oil's falling down. So here's oil. Oil's breaking down here. And do we have manufacturing data dropping in about 5 minutes? Again, we got ISM non-manufacturing numbers come out. We got crude oil inventories coming out in 34 minutes. We did have the S&P Composite PMI at 4950. All right, guys. Again, choppy market, big rejection here. We're just kind of chilling back, waiting here. We do have data dropping in 3 minutes. We're probably going to stop trading until we get something like that come out. Hey, nice green on the week. Yeah, again, I mean, here's my graph so far on the time span in the last like 30 days or so, a little bit under 30 days. This is my chart here. If we're looking at like today, we are down about 45 bucks. Which going back and forth, choppy with the market. That's okay. Again, it's not the end of the world. And again, guys, if you haven't already, check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program. And again, there's no PDT in futures, right? So you can day trade short as much as you want. E-mini is the SPY. You can short oil. You can play a lot of these big economic and Fed meetings like we do, but you can day trade them on a short-term basis in the futures market. And Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. It's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. It pays out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. Last year, they paid over $3 million in withdrawals to their funded traders. They fund millions and millions of dollars to traders. Again, they've been around for over 10 years. They're who everybody else copies off of. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But again, great way to help support support this channel. Everything we put out there is free in terms of content. We don't have any paywalls behind content. Everything we try to put out there is free. Even becoming a member is just a way to support the channel, guys. So a great way to help support the channel is check it out, Top Step. You can see it pinned at the top of the chat. You can also see it in the chat right here as well. If you want to check it out, you can get 20% off. The base one's 130 something a month, so very cheap. And it's a lot cheaper to try out the futures market through a funded account program like Top Step. Have some pressure on you to succeed, but not the full extent of like a funded of putting up like 10K yourself if you want to try to trade some of these contracts yourself. So it's a lot cheaper to try out Top Step than putting up the money yourself, and a lot less risky as well. If you lose Top Step, you're down 130 something bucks for the base one. And so it's a good way to enter the futures market, learn, and then still have some pressure on you to succeed. So again, you can check out the link in chat. Check out the link in the description as well. And yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. Again, the data drops in about 20 seconds for the ISM non-manufacturing numbers. Again, waiting for this data to drop here. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Expectations for business activity are at 57. All right, it came in at 59.1 over 57. So ISM non-manufacturing business activity came in at 59.1 versus 57. Non-manufacturing employment came in at 53. Non-manufacturing new orders came in at 60.6. Non-manufacturing PMI came in at 56.7. Having a bearish response to markets here. Bearish response to markets. Again, came in a little bit higher than expected in that regard, so it's worse for the inflationary market we're currently in. We'll post this link here. Big breakdowns. Again, we're going to drop this data here. Again, guys, we're dropping this data here. Came in a little bit higher than expected. Here's the numbers right here, guys. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. Market tanking down, breaking lows here. We're going to short into this now. We're testing the low of this range, so we're going to short into this when we can. Start with small size since the range is so big here. Short into that initial pop. One contract. But again, this can be a very volatile trade. So, y'all be careful. I'm going to short some more 2 contracts now. Catching the breakdown. All right, so just made about 25 bucks shorting that. Cut our losses in half for the day after we finally getting some volatility roll in. Again, we are now down about 15 bucks on the day. Big breakdowns, weakness coming through in the market. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Everything we do here is free as well. We got a ton of great stuff coming out. Next week's going to be a huge week for economic data, and we're going to cover it all live right here. So y'all be ready. Market breaking lows here, team. Break it down. All right, guys, market looking weak. Oil breaking down, SPY breaking down as well here. We ended up shorting in the initial pop. We're just kind of sitting back. Everything does look weak. We might short into a small bounce back up there. I'm going to take one contract here to start. I don't really like shorting at lows of the days here, but I think when this much weakness is coming through the market, it's plausible to assume that we might break this low of the day right here. And if that happens, then we can maybe get into a little favorable short-term trade. But of course, I mean, maybe not. And there we go. Broke down a little bit, not as much as I would have preferred, but this might give me a nice little add level here where I can kind of add on the bounce. Take 2 or 3 contracts here. Hopefully we get some flush breakdowns. When it gets me fast, but staying patient here. Looks like we might break down more. All right, again, we stayed patient in this. We're going to take half off, a little bit more than half. How did I lose on that, man? We were right about the position, but somehow we lost. Just bad fill, I guess. There we go. All right, guys. So we are basically break even again on the day. After finding some momentum, we are down about $7. And so again, maybe we'll short into a little pop. I don't mind these little red days. Take 2 contracts here. See if we attack this low break that it looks like it wants to hit. Inverse hammer. 3 contracts. Took half off. All right, so just made about 20 bucks. We're now green on the day. Again, kind of taking slow and steady, like pops. We are now green on the day slightly here. Here's the profit graph. We are now up about $10 here, which is fine. Again, kind of attacking the vacuum of lows. Hey, thank you, Francis. Yeah, we try, man. Like I said, we've been scalping for so long. It's just kind of, it becomes kind of second nature to attack these little pops. You just got to be patient. The real key with scalping is not attacking like today. It's doing what I did the first half, which is just being very careful in choppy markets, like trading very small in choppy markets, not forcing it in choppy markets, which is the biggest risk, right? Like a lot of scalpers can make money when we have downward negative momentum, but it's very hard to make money whenever the market's choppy. They ended up just kind of refusing to exit, refusing to cut, and just losing. We might find a bottom here. If we do, we're going to cut this one fast. We're going to have a shorter leash on this one than we do our other ones. Looking for a breakdown, though. Not anywhere close to being able to really scale up our size like we want to. Crude bouncing back. We're pivoting close to lows enough, but you can see we're still rejecting off of that bottom of that range that we drew earlier. Yeah, we're gonna lose. So we're down again on the day, but kind of break even here. If we get a larger pop, like if we get a pop up to like this here, then we'll short some more. But until we get that, we gotta wait. It depends. Like we get some big up wicks coming in through here, then we'll consider that some strength. Maybe just chop me out a little bit there, but that's okay. I'm going to short some more. The reason I'm shorting some more is because we got a big up wick, and I might add up to 373 on the SPY. And if we do, fine. I'm going to take 2 contracts here and look for some weakness to roll through right now. There we go. All right, so we just got out. We just made our money right back and got back to where we were. Again, this is what I talked about this earlier, right? Let me get the drawing tool out here. But like something that signals my trades is these wicks here. Like we get this big up wick. I'm saying, okay, look, there's weakness. This big up wick is weakness because the candlestick has to go up and then get rejected back down to form those type of wicks like you see here, if that makes sense, right? Just to give you the psychology behind it. And so when we have a big up wick like that, it's kind of my time to attack weakness. And so we can kind of take some conviction trades and then hold it through that. But yeah, we're up small on the day. Nothing too crazy. Here's the breakdown though. So we are getting that breakdown here. Okay, we're right at lows here. Big pop right back up. We'll short into it. Maybe add some more if we really start to break down and look like we're going to break lows again. All right, yeah, we got 2 contracts now. We got that inverse hammer candle, which is kind of what we want. All right, made money on that. Now we're just going to let the breakdown happen here if we can. There we go. All right, kind of scalping here. We're now up about 25 bucks on the day. Again, another big up wick that we can target. Market testing lows again. Looks like it wants to break lows again. We're not going to take it. We're down too much already short term. Now, we might break lows, but for me personally, it's just not enough for me to really be interested in it, if that makes sense. We might be breaking lows again. The VIX just broke highs short term too. Dollar index is still popping up. So maybe we break lows again. It's just too risky for me to really add into this yet. We're getting somewhat of a downward trend, but in order to really have a safe one, in my opinion, we got to bounce back up to like 373s and then continue that rejection back down. The VWAP needs to come down with it, which means that volume hasn't necessarily followed us down as much as we'd prefer. And so in that regard, we kind of need the VWAP to follow us down, and we're just not really getting that yet. And yeah, there's the big bounce back up some, which is fine. You know, it's kind of what we want. We don't want to. We don't want to. We don't want to push too heavy. For me, it's 9K, and we're up about 1,1300. So, you know, we had a losing week last week, but our mentality is slow and steady. But the base one is only 3K. So, like, the base one is the 50K one. And with that 50K one, you're supposed to hit 3,000 in profit without hitting over $2,000 total in losses, without losing over like 1,000 a day. All right, so there we go. We bounced right up to 373, and that one is the cheapest one. It's the 50K one, which 50K is plenty of funding. Like, you know, you can do the expensive one. I think you're going to have more room in this, but the 50K one is plenty, I think, as well. All right, so big upwick here, and again, same thing we talked about. We're targeting these upwicks. Give it a second. We might add to this now because we do have this upwick. New candle opens up in about 2 seconds. Hoping that flushes this back down more, and if not, we got a little bit of an edge in terms of our position size. But yeah, the 50K one's nice. And again, like I said, if you want to check it out, it's pinned at the top of the chat. But 50K one, you know, like I said, their profit target, there's 2 different phases. But one of them is a 50K one, and then the other one is the other one's 100K, and then the other one is 150K, which is the one I'm in. I got a little bit of profit there. Not the biggest rejection that we were looking to take profit into, but that's okay. Again, this will help us have a break-even trade if it doesn't work. Doji candle, which is nice for us. That's kind of what we want. Upwick indicating weakness. There's the weakness. I'm actually going to short more into this. We got 2 contracts now. Maybe 3 or 4. Take a little swing here with the cushion that we have on the day now. So far, we'll keep it 2. All right, so just made another little bit under $20 here on the day, scalping this. We are up about 40 something on the day, small day, but we are building up a cushion that we can now swing into, if that makes sense. So big breakdown. Yeah, you could use them if you're not in the US, I'm pretty sure. Again, got the big breakdown here. Wasn't able to capitalize on it, but we got some cushion on the day now. So that's nice. I mean, we'll see what we get. Market breaking lows. And there's the breakdown. Breakdown here on the micro E-mini, breaking lows again. SPY breaking down. Dollar index is moving up towards highs. VIX is over 30 now too. Still breaking lows. Looks good. We get a little pop up. We could short into it more, but I think we just got to sit back and wait now. We're going to scale up in size to 3 initial contracts for our starter now if we can get some good momentum coming through. Getting some breakdowns in the market. And I hope you guys heard me here. So if you watch the SPY, I talked about how, like just to put this up on the screen here, I talked about how we wanted the SPY. This is what I talked about, right? So if you guys remember exactly what I said here, I said, I'm waiting for the SPY. I thought it was too extended on the downside. We needed a bounce up to around 373 before a continuation back down. Okay. And again, you can see we didn't get, it wasn't exact, but like, look, this is what we were talking about. And that's precisely what we got before we continued this downward trend is we got to move close enough that we were about 10 cents away from 373, but it's never going to be exact. But the logic of the trade still makes sense. So I hope you guys can see this logic, right? Where we're getting a bounce back up and then a rejection back down on the SPY. That's specifically what we're attacking here. Weakness coming through. We're going to take 3 contracts here, see if we can break lows. Start to take a little swing here with the cushion we have on the day. Looking for immediate flush back down and a low break. About break even here. Again, we want a big immediate flush back down. There we go. Looking better. About break even here. We'll add up to 1 more contract. Not going to be super huge, though. We got a cushion on the day that we can try to exploit. But yeah, kind of losing on this one, which is all right. Because kind of we're back to break even, back to square one here. Trying to be patient to see if we get a breakdown. Weakness coming through, which is, there we go. They're starting to come in. Didn't quite get it, though. I mean, we want to see the breakdown. There we go. We're close. I'll break even now. We called it right, but we didn't get the entry that we wanted here. Our entry was just a tad bit off on this last trade, which is all right. We want to see a breakdown of this low here. We're testing it. Testing lows of the day again. Moving back down to lows. Break even on the trade. Consolidating around it. Big enough break here. All right, took most of it off. We got 1 contract left. All right, so made another 15 bucks there. Again, you can see how accurate we are with these scalps and judging price momentum here. Now, we might miss some gains here, and that's okay and all good and fine. But we're pretty accurate in terms of identifying this momentum. We're up about 60 on the day now. Here's our profit graph. Kind of got through the chop and then waited for the trend to show up, which we did. And again, continue to kind of rinse and repeat the system. All right, what's up, Udans? All right, finally getting a bounce back up. Again, we're going to kind of sit back and wait and see if we get a better pop here. 2 contracts. Upwick showing up. Looks to be going against me, which is all right. Okay, that's better. Kind of popping back and forth, though. Rangy right now. We'd like to see another move right back down, but again, we're not going to be perfect. We're going to be wrong eventually. So we're just trying to take small enough size to where if we're wrong, we still up some on the day. Yeah, here's where we're wrong. We'll see how firm of a rebound this is. Looks like a kind of sizable rebound. We got a nice little cushion on the day, so where if we're wrong about this, it's still break even. We can maybe add 1 more contract to try to help us, but Again, we're trying to take a swing into this now. 3 contracts. That looks better. We got a nice upwick here. We're close to break even now on this one. There we go. Immediate flush back down, which is exactly what we wanted. Let's see if we get a larger flush here. Weakness, kind of up and down, indecision right now. But again, we want to see weakness come through, breakdown happening. There we go. Nice little breakdown. We just need to follow through now. 1 contract left. I just made another $25 or so here. Again, attacking that weakness. We're pretty accurate in identifying these trends. I hope you guys can see that. Again, we're up about 84, 85 bucks. We'll start to scale up our size some if we continue to see some favorable activity and movement. But yeah. Again, here's the graph of today's profit. Small, but slow and steady. Right around lows, so we're going to take 1 contract short. Start to scale up our size a little bit too into this. Three contracts. 5 contracts. Again, we're trying to scale up our size, looking for a flush back down to test the bottom range. Trying to be patient here. Green. There we go. 2 contracts left. Riding the breakdown. All right, there we go. So we are now up. I don't know what we're up now. So we are up 126 bucks on the day. Slow and steady, man. I could probably sit here, realistically, I could probably sit here all day and do this as long as there's momentum. And maybe that's something we'll consider one day. I just don't have all day to sit. Yeah, it's pulled directly from Top Step, Howard. Yeah, I mean, here's my full trading graph, Howard, if you want to see. Like, this is my full time on Top Step. So here's today. Here's yesterday. If you look at since I started Top Step, which is about the 14th, this is my full graph. So this is my full graph of like my entire time so far on here. We're up about 1,700 gross. Well, the steps to get started, I mean, it just takes time, man. It just takes time, brother. You know, you want to, like I said, it depends on what you want to use it for. If you want to use it to actually get funding, I think you need to take the slow and steady approach like I'm doing. I mean, you could swing for the fences. It's going to be really expensive to do so. And so, but if you're doing it to learn, you know, then they have a 14-day free trial, a lot of cool stuff. Manufacturing numbers were right here. But yeah, guys, this is my graph for today, guys. We will take that. Certainly a nice green day in the books. And again, we will take that. We'll see how we get moving forward here. But yeah, not a bad day. Another thing that I'm using, guys, and just to identify just to show you guys what we're using in terms of identifying some of this momentum. We're using a company called Chart Prime. You know, if you look at Chart Prime here, there's some pretty accurate like momentum stuff that we can use on this chart. Like we didn't really get a ton today, but what we can do here is we can look at, we talk about how we're analyzing candlesticks a lot. right? We're talking about how we're analyzing candlesticks. One of the ways we're doing that is by using Wix. So we're using UpWix. This platform, Chart Prime, will identify candlesticks for you, right? So if we look at Apple. All right, we look at Apple, bearish engulfing candle. Look at the downward momentum from it. And so it'll kind of identify these candle wicks. Let's look at yesterday's price action here. Look at this bullish hammer candle. Like here's a bullish hammer candle. Look at the momentum afterwards. Big rip up there as well. Bearish engulfing. Look at the big drop after that. So just a profitable way to look at candlesticks. We got a short coming later talking about it. But again, if you want to check it out, check out the link in the description. Also check out Stonk Tech trading social media platform. We're going to go live. You can find that link in the description as well. With that said, though, guys, those are sponsors of our channel. Everything we do here is completely free. So again, we don't sell our content. This is just ways we subsidize the channel, and we try to keep them towards the very end of the stream. In the beginning of the stream, we don't really plug much, which is why it kind of seems like we're plugging a lot at the end. But again, here's our top step graph. Another green day, slow, choppier day at the open. So not the best day in terms of profit, but like a good day nonetheless. And again, if you want to check out any of these resources, check out the link in the description. We appreciate the love and support, of course, guys. Stay safe in the market. We'll be back later on. And yeah, we appreciate the love and support, guys. See you guys later.